All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I am booting up the game right now. It's compiling shaders. If you played this one on PC, you know it's optimized a little poorly, so give me a moment. I think we're good. Yeah, we are good. I am going to refresh my coffee, run to the bathroom, and then we'll get to it, yeah? How's that sound? All right, let's do it. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I am just waking up. We have finished up with our GTA roleplay streams for the week. And now is time to hang out, relax, disconnect, and just play some video games, man. And today, we are working our way through Silent Hill 2 Remake. I've never played the original, and this is my first time playing the remake. I got absolutely locked in last Friday when we played. I sat here and I played for like 7 hours straight. I'm enjoying it a lot. The point of these playthroughs, exclamation playthrough in the chat, is to play games with a little more narrative substance. Not necessarily games where all that matters is the story, walking simulators, etc. Not necessarily that, but more just games where the story's a little deeper than Spider-Man be Venom. I like that too, but it's fun to really just dig into a narrative. And with games like this where the story isn't really presented to you in a cohesive, clear fashion, you got to really work to figure out what the fuck is going on. And I love that. I love trying to analyze the mysteries and the cryptic dialogue and weird little items we pick up that explain very little but explain something, you know what I mean? There's just an atmosphere to this franchise that's legendary. And I'm excited. I'm glad we didn't finish it all in one shot. I'm glad we're back to it this week. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. What I keep saying is GTA RP is what I do for a living, and streaming video games is a passion project that I'm doing on the side for fun at the end of the week. And this is week 2, day 2 of our Silent Hill 2 remake playthrough. We're about, I want to say 6-7 hours in. Actually, though, we are about 6-7 hours in. And then we just crossed into the other world. We just tapped into the underworld. That's the last thing we did last Friday. So I'm just gonna get back into it, sink into the atmosphere, feel it out. And to tell you the truth, man, sorry about the audio feedback. I don't know if you heard that, but if you did, that probably hurt. I really want to put in hours today. I have nothing going on. Schedule's clear. I am sat. It is 5:45 p.m. Pacific Space Time. And I'm just gonna fucking go, dude. I don't know if we'll be here 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours longer. I don't know. I think honestly what I'll probably do is I'll just go until my back hurts because I have arthritis, and I'll just take a Tylenol and we'll keep going. I think that's the plan tonight. Just dig in, lock in, have a nice Friday night playing some fucking video games, man. The GTA RP this week was good. Very good. I'm cooked. I'm exhausted. Just from fucking getting after it. And now I just want to play video games and hang out with chat. And I'm very happy y'all are here. I'm very grateful y'all are here. It's good stuff, man. 2026 is the new 2016, and back in 2016, man, I was sitting in a small room, streaming video games on a computer I could barely afford. Maybe a couple people were watching, not many. And now 10 years later, we're still doing it, and now it's more than a couple people, and it's what I live for. It's good shit, man. I think it's Silent Hill time. It's actually, I need some fucking caffeine. had like half a cup of coffee. I'm so fucking tired. But while we kind of wake up and get started, how are you guys doing? How's Twitch chat? How's Friday? How's your week been? How are we feeling? How are we living? 8.5? It's a solid B plus, man. I had someone tell me when I was a teenager, because I would always say, I'm doing okay, and take that to mean I'm not doing well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay. And they were like, picture yourself, you're in like an accident. Nothing's broken. Nothing's wrong. What do you say? I'm okay. Okay is good. 8.5 is good. 8.5 is pretty good, man. 8.5 is up there. That's a B plus day is pretty fucking good, man. In the sea of things that can go wrong, 8.5 is pretty fucking smooth, man. Going to see Markiplier's movie? Oh, nice. I didn't know he had one in theaters right now. What is it? What film does he currently have out? Oh, Iron Lung is Markiplier. Wait, what? Where did I hear about this? I heard about Iron Lung yesterday, but I don't remember the context at all. Well, cool, man. I didn't know that. I will have to check that out. That guy changed my life a little bit. Based on an old video game. Yeah, I will have to look into that for sure. To this day, I still have people come in a chat and talk about the GTA stuff we did with him 7 years ago now. Unbelievable. I am looking forward to that. Everything he does is pretty fucking great. Yo, King Skyfall, thank you very much for the Prime. And Dep Benui, thanks for the 18 months. Thank you very much. The Iron Stomach has opinions on the Iron Lung. Is that like a full-on coincidence?
Yeah, bro. There's hella fire.
Aristotle, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Entirely coincidence? That's funny. Dude, Aristotle, thank you very much, man. Very generous. I appreciate that big time. Yeah, we should at some point. I don't know how moddable this game is. I've seen obviously many mods of the Resident Evil remakes. Those are super customizable with their code. I think RE3 remake replacing Nemesis with James Randall would be pretty fucking funny. On that note, I was thinking that the games, I had some games in mind for what I'd play after this, and I don't have a specific order just yet, but I am thinking maybe Resident Evil, because RE9 comes out real soon, right? I'm thinking maybe I tap into one of the remakes before that happens. All right. I think I'm about ready to lock in, man. I'm a little sleepy, but I think I'm about ready. Yeah, we put old Jimbo James, I say we, but an incredible modder who to this day never like asked for payment, credit, nothing. Just did it for funsies. They put James in Fallout New Vegas. And that was amazing. That was so fucking cool. I don't know if they're versed in modding other games, but if they are, I could get in touch with them and see if they want to do something like that for one of the other ones. Well, I'm having a weird graphics issue, but I think I know what it is. Testing. Should be good. Nexus Mods has over 200 mods for this game, but maybe it's not the remake. No, it probably is. The original game, I don't even know if there's like a functional PC version of the original. The original is like 25 years old. It's had like HD re-releases here and there, but I'm relatively unfamiliar with the quality and the quality. Silent Hill has a pretty funky history where they re-released and HD re-released kind of over and over, and some of them are good and some of them are absolutely abysmal cash grabs. Give me that. Give me that. So there was a notification at the beginning of the game that if we follow the white cloths, we will often find objectives, useful things, etc. And I gotta be honest, after I did that once, I just kind of stopped. I pretty much entirely stopped doing that. So I don't know if this white wallpaper counts as a white cloth. But the door's locked, so maybe not. I'm pretty fucking excited to drift into the other world, man. Cause the other apartment complex we were in was scary enough, right? But this is where we really get into that, like, multiple decade long iconic aesthetic of Silent Hill with the browned out, rusty, dingy walls and just weird, random, like, just an out of nowhere giant metal grate covering a door, and like you can barely tell the difference between blood and rust. But you can tell. You can tell. It's hard, but you can tell. Like, that's blood, you know? Weird fluorescent lights. It's just, the music has changed. It's gotten a little more ethereal. In that it vaguely reminds you of music, but it clearly isn't. It's just sounds. Legendary, man. Henry, Mildred, and Scott. Henry's a horizontal line. Mildred's like a slash. I don't know if any of this matters. Okay, so Henry, and then what looks like maybe an arrow pointing to the left. Mildred, and then an arrow point. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that'll mean something at some point, but I got nothing yet. Nor do any of those names mean anything. Okay, clock. Graphics are looking good. Stream's looking smooth. Audio seems solid. Very good. Yo, Strawberry, what's up, man? Dude, Strawberry, you know what is really blowing my mind, dude? These streams have brought back like old school viewers like you. I really didn't expect that. I did not expect. I thought maybe over time people would start to come back like from that era, but it's been immediate. You're here. Last week we had, I don't know if you remember, like old school chatters that you were around with, but we had like and Venom here, dude, from like 2016, bro. Classic. I appreciate you popping by, man. Yeah, that's the whole point of playing these old games. Not old games necessarily, but my old style of games that I would stream is I got into streaming to just do single player games. That's what I did. And then RP was something that happened out of nowhere years later. And I found myself really missing this after years of like trying to get back to it and just finding that the timing wasn't right, or trying to play variety games that I thought I was supposed to, like Friend Swap, etc., etc. And I was like, dude, what do you like? What do you fucking like? And I played through Red Dead 2 over the course of like a month and a half on my Steam Deck. And it was my first time playing it since 2018. And I was like, dude, I was locked the fuck in for every moment of that. I miss storytelling. Now, if people are watching this on YouTube, they'll be like 7 hours into the video now. They'll be like, he's fucking talking about this again? But for context, the last time I recorded and played this game, guys, was last week. So if I get redundant and talk about stuff that I talked about in the last... hi, YouTube. If I get redundant and talk about stuff that I talked about in the last video, pretend the last time you watched was a week ago. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying, dude. I've never uploaded playthroughs on YouTube. I'm going to, but I don't know how. I don't know what to do. We're thinking we'll just like fully, like uncut, uncircumcised, just put the whole video up. So like if it takes me 15 hours to play this game, just like a 15-hour video, just no edits. I don't know. Maybe people will like that. Maybe we should cut it a little bit. Maybe we should trim it. Pretend you have goldfish brain and don't remember anything from last week? What do you mean pretend? I remember the story and shit. But no, as far as like stuff... Yeah, no. Definitely not. I don't remember anything. Dude, this week was so chaotic for me that I kept saying... Like, my first stream was on Tuesday. I've been saying all week, I don't fucking remember shit. I don't remember anything from Tuesday. I do not remember my first stream this week, and it was 3 days ago. Because I don't remember. I don't remember what we did. I don't remember what character we played. I don't remember anything. Isn't that fucking weird? It's not weird. That's ADHD. That's goldfish brain. Happy to see you're playing Beyond GTA. Me too, man. Me too. I tried doing video game streams for years and it just never stuck because I always had this like oppressive feeling in the back of my mind of like, you should be on GTA right now. You'd be a more successful streamer if you were on GTA right now. You'd have more viewers. You'd make more money. You'd be able to save more money. And over time, realistically, what got me out of that fucking mindset was taking 6 months off and realizing, oh, I can do literally nothing and still be okay for a little while. So maybe instead of doing literally nothing, I should do things that I find inspiring and fulfilling. Being a streamer is weird, man. It's not a negative. It's an overall overwhelming positive. But you have weird. I don't want to. Problems. Not necessarily problems, but like strange issues arise that you never expected when you turn a hobby into a job. And then a job into a career, and then a career into a decade-long endeavor. It's a very complicated journey that you go on mentally. You learn a lot about yourself, as you should in general. Who the fuck's knocking on the door again? But you'll learn a lot about yourself in like situations that you don't expect to. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Before we came into this room, we found a door that was covered in M's. Mildred. Now out here, we have a door with an H on it. Henry. Now I assume we'll find something related to Scott. An S. Happy to hear you sound happy and at peace. I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful. Why did he just pull up? What just happened? What did I just do? What did Mr. Sunderland just do? Also, the music fucking stopped out here. Okay. So I have nothing to really go off of, but I still think this is Harry's door. Hey, Party S, thanks for the brand new sub. I really appreciate that. It's funny. I always knew Bloodborne was heavily influenced by like Resident Evil's aesthetic, etc. I don't think I ever processed how Silent Hill influenced it was, because this straight up feels like this feels like that like sewery area, the sewers, I guess. You know, those sewers. This feels like the sewers in Bloodborne. Looks like it, sounds like it. Smells like it. I've never played the original. I'm a fan of survival horror in terms of aesthetic and style. I've not played a whole lot of survival horror games because when it comes to like puzzles, backtracking, staying focused, etc., I have full-on straight up severe ADHD, man, and I get lost. I struggle with navigation, I struggle with staying focused on stuff like puzzles, etc. And I like to watch playthroughs, I like to watch like lore analysis, etc., because again, the aesthetic and themes are really what draw me in. But this game's got boomer settings, so you can like make it a little make it a little easier. And I have a Twitch chat that I can say, guys, I have no idea what's happening, would you tell me please? And that will happen, and it has happened. There was one moment in the last stream where I could not for the life of me fucking figure out where to go, dude. And after like 20 plus minutes of trying to figure out, I just went, all right, chat, tell me where to go. And somebody typed it. He had it pre-typed, and he just put it in chat before I even like finished talking, and told me where to go. And that's I'd be screwed. I'd be screwed without that. So earlier we had a puzzle where we had to shoot out a light bulb and there was a key in it. I have a shitload of bullets because I haven't been shooting anything. I've been smacking everything with hammers. So I am a little curious if there's something in there. But also, that'll just make the lights go out. And that sucks. Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, Baldur's Gate is incredible. This oppressive fucking deep bass is getting me. Okay. Right. Okay. Baldur's Gate. Right. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's cool. One of the only... Fuck me, dude. One of the only genres of game that I, like, really can't get into is turn-based combat. I don't enjoy it, like, at all. And I think maybe as I get older, one day I'll feel differently, but because I know it's that like disdain for turn-based combat, it's preventing me from enjoying a lot of really special games. Baldur's Gate, Clair Obscura, you know. So one day I would like to sit down and really try to find a way to enjoy that style of game, because I know it's good. I know it's a me problem that I don't enjoy it.
What you watching on the television?
Woo! How'd you do that? Oh, you fucked my lights up. Oh, the shadow even got me. Damn. So in proper video game fashion, the creatures in the other world seem to be a little stronger, a little braver, a little more willing to attack. And I don't know if that's just my interpretation so far or if that's actually happening. Because usually those things run and hide from you. Unless you like make you like directly look at them. But fuck me, dude. I didn't mean to do that. I think I may have directly looked at it. That's an awfully, not an awfully hot coffee pot, but an awfully dirty coffee. You played Claire for an hour, noped out. Yeah, so I learned through streaming for years and years and trying to chase whatever the popular game was, that if I just streamed a game because it was super successful and critically acclaimed, what was gonna happen is if I didn't enjoy it, I would A, feel like something was wrong with me for not liking this amazing game that everyone loves, and B, I would let down all the people that were tuning in specifically because they love the game. And that would happen from time to time, where I'd pick up the big, new, cool, popular game and just fucking hate it. And I'd have to tell a bunch of people in chat who adore it, hey guys, this isn't for me. And that's not a great feeling for anybody. So I feel like I've gotten a little bit better at looking games like Expedition 33 and being like, I'm happy for everybody. I'm glad they love it so much. I don't think it's for me. And that's okay. If you watch Twitch, you'll kind of gaslight yourself into not thinking that's okay, because it seems like everybody just kind of plays whatever's popular and new, and you know, it's one way to go about it, but it's not super necessary. Let's break this wall down. Let's break down barriers. Let's have difficult conversation. There we go. Oh. There's something in that room. Bullets in the crib. Yo, what the fuck are you? Ooh, a skitterer. Ooh, two skitterers. Two skitterers. Two different size skitterers. Ooh, a skittering puker. Yo, I'm thinking that like maybe guns are the move in the other world. Oh, you blow up. Forgot about that. So I got through the first like apartment complex just kind of smacking the shit out of everything with my 2x4. But I think I'm learning really quickly that I gotta shoot these fuckers. Or should shoot these fuckers. Okay, so I came in through here. I went to the bullet crib. And then you came. You know what fucking weirds me out is these terrifying creatures are polite enough to close doors behind them when they like burst into a room. We had a bunch of... What's weird is there's a bunch of normal shit in here. There's fast food containers on the counter. There's a coffee pot. It's just... someone taped cloth to the walls. Metal grates on the doors. Uncanny. Dude, these strings are fucking great. Home. Little horsey toy. I saw dog food earlier. Little monkey toy. Nothing. Yeah, dude, for some reason, the music's stopping is more oppressive and scary than the music kicking in. It's so fucking eerie when the music just stops. Like, what the fuck, dude? Just chain link fencing in an apartment. This is the type of shit that like scared the fuck out of me about this game as a kid. Also, Dwellin, 28 months. That's crazy. That first badge, old school. This is the type of shit in this game that when I was growing up just scared the hell out of me. I've always loved stuff that doesn't make sense, and I like it in horror as well because it scares me. There should not be chain link fencing in your kitchen. And it shouldn't be rusty, and you shouldn't be scanning all the rust to try to find out if some of it's blood. None of that is right. None of that is normal. None of that is good. Scapegoats here, Dwellin's here, Strawberry's here. Man, we are bringing the old heads out of the woodwork. Those were not. Oh, those were pistol bullets. They look different. Jeez, man. Dude, the silence is worse than the music, and the music's bad too. Don't get me wrong. The music is some scary shit. I'm gonna read this essay because it seems really nice. I'm getting the vibe that this essay in chat is a nice one. Genuinely appreciate your honesty and views on games and what works for you, how you want to play. Enjoy story games after feeling the pressure to make GTA RP content. I admittedly joined your server just a bit ago solely to post James fan art after having seen that content. Oh, I knew your name looks familiar. I joined your stream for the first time, only get a genuine bit of commentary about enjoying games and content creation was surprising, interesting to listen to. Well, happy to trick you into thinking I'm interesting. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a streaming is what you make of it. Everybody does it a little differently. I'm an overthinker, and I think out. I'm not much of a planner, but I am a thinker. And I think out so much of like what I'm gonna do, why I'm gonna do it, when I'm gonna do it, how I'm gonna do it, what I'm gonna contribute by doing it, what I'm gonna gain by doing it. It's just, there's a lot to think about, and I think overthinking and being an overthinker, it's not about stopping the overthinking. It can be meditation, etc. But it can also just be about finding things that you're comfortable enough sitting with for a long time to think about extensively. What are you okay with overthinking about? And for me, that's content, which is a word I've grown to hate. It's just a fancy synonym for stuff. But I don't mind overthinking my content and what I'm making and why I'm making it, etc. That's not good. Why are the dead things that aren't attacking me scarier than the things that are? Because that means something else killed them. Hey, hi, howdy. Jesus. The soundtrack wasn't this terrifying before we got to the other world. Dude, they're everywhere. It's just a trail of bodies. And the game is kind of feeding me bullets, which which is very concerning. Bloody and dead, dude. Nice someone left a light on. Ooh, that fucking sucks. Ooh, look at just the vague light coming from the other room. Hate it. Hate it. Jesus, man, I'm actually... Ooh! What's doing that? Hello? Are they all coming to life? Just one of them. How do I sprint again? There we go, there we go. Okay, just one. Oh, dude, I thought they were gonna mob me. I thought it was all of them. Oh, okay. I thought there was something in the kitchen. It's just flowing little white cloths. I lost eyes on the other one. Okay, we can bust through that wall, and I'm gonna do that, but not just yet. Dude, the game is just feeding me bullets, bro. Ugh. Okay. That door's got weird little metal plates on the handle and just the door, I guess. That one's covered in a metal grate. I'm gonna pop through here. Okay, that leads to the hall. Get to the hallway anytime. So first, I would like to try this fucking door. Seems like a real stupid idea, but yeah, okay, good. Let's bust through this. Fuck. Dude, this is incredible. Alright, into the guts of the building. Something to the left for sure. All things in time. All things in time. Take our sweet time with this one. This fucking sucks. Taking a week off, I forgot how fucking scary this fucking game is. Everything sounds like it's behind me. Ah! Shit. Ah, damn it. I'll learn the enemy types. I'll get there. Dips in time. Alright. It's also significantly darker. Oh, fuck. It's darker than the regular world. Yeah, I don't have a key. That's barely a map. That's yeah, I'll try to take a look at that, but that's not giving me a whole lot. So I came through here, I remember, and then I had the option to go into the hallway, and then I had the option to go through the hole in the wall. I don't remember which. Oh yeah, I went through the hole in the wall. Let's go out into the hallway, see if they both lead to the same place. I think they did. I think I just kind of wrapped around. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Again, navigation, not my strong suit, but if I need help with it, I'll make it clear. I gotta be honest, I'm having a lot of trouble with how dark it is, but I like that. I feel helpless. I feel confused. I feel disoriented. We're not quite getting to the point where everything looks exactly the same. There's definitely some... Oh, lovely. I hate when the fucking doors are unlocked, dude. I love going up to a door in this game And that terror, that dread of what's behind this door is immediately calmed with, oh, nothing, the door's locked. I hate when it's not. I don't want to go in here. I don't want to persist. I don't want to continue. I don't want to be moving forward, but that's the game. Fucking radio in an ominous cage. Like, what? I wonder if it's the same song we were hearing earlier. I did something on my map. He checked something off on his map. The radio. Okay. 307's where the radio is. Got it. Thanks, James. Fucking eerie, dog. Hate it. Oh, shit. The hand for the radio is the same as the hand as the clock. So we gotta, I assume, try to bust that radio out of its cage. Right. Right. Yes. Of course. Chains from the fucking floor to the door to the ceiling to the radio. Right. Yeah. I think I missed something in the kitchen. Exclamation spoilers for me. If I need help or I'm looking for it, I will ask. And there will be times where you can satisfy your desires to help, because I will sometimes ask. But generally speaking, I'm just kind of digging through things myself. And until I throw my hands up and go, I have no fucking clue what's happening, help. And trust me, I will. But until then, just enjoy the vibes. Alright. A nice little valve. Dude, what game was I just playing where I felt like you had to get a valve controller in seemingly every room and apply it to something? I feel like I streamed it. What was that? Was that Soma? No, not Soma. Routine. No. Damn, what was that? I played a game that really overused this. Where you just had to fucking tack a valve controller onto every valve you found. I wonder what that was. Okay. So I think we were down there earlier. Stairs are locked. Yeah, maybe the evil within. Holy shit. That window almost killed me. Alright. A key for 306. Thanks. And then I'll be taking this, please. Or not. I'll just turn it. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Okay, that was unnecessary. None of this is needed. We don't need to be doing this. Stop. Please stop. Please. There we go. There we go. Getting real pissed off when they puke on me, man. Not having a good time. Hold on, I gotta do something risky. I have to move my desk that way, like 2 inches, because I'm up against the wall and my controller is tapping on the desk when I sit in a comfortable position. So in the next 10 to 15 seconds, either the camera's gonna move slightly or my entire stream setup is gonna come crumbling down. So take your bets. Take your bets. Ready? I think we're good. So the chair didn't actually move. That was just an exercise in perspective. The desk moved. Everything else moved. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, my controller was like, I had like this much space between my lap and the desk, so the controller was stuck. But that's the benefit of having like a semi-modular plastic desk setup. Yeah, chair stayed still, the rest of the world moved. Now I can stretch out a little bit, get cozy. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What's up with it? What's up today? I'm Spaceboy. What's going on? Today we're gonna play Silent Hill. Whatever, dude. I guess. You know what I do really need? I need the fucking neck rest. There's like a head and neck rest for this chair. Don't need it at all when I'm like mouse and keyboard and my shoulders are up. When I've got a controller in my lap, I fucking need it. I need it. I need it, dude. I think you can only get them on like eBay. I don't think they sell them first party anymore. Wait, did I go on a circle? I might've. I think I did. I think I went in a big fucking... I did. Okay, time to consult the map. We got the room key for 306. 306 is down and around. Is that the embody chair? Is it worth it? Worth it doesn't even begin to describe it. I have had this singular individual chair, like this one. I got used from my buddy 7 years ago almost. It's amazing. I wouldn't call it comfortable, but it's super ergonomic in the sense that like you can sit in the same position in it for hours and hours and never feel like, oh, I need to adjust and get more comfy. Like it keeps you exactly how you should be. I have rheumatoid arthritis in my hips, lower back, etc. And it is the only chair I have ever owned that doesn't hurt. And again, I've used it for the last 7 years now. I tried like playing around with other ones, other Herman Millers, nothing compared. The Herman Miller Embody is the best chair I've ever used. I live with relatively severe, sometimes very severe chronic pain, and this fucking chair makes that a non-issue. Before I was medicated for my arthritis, I would be in pain pretty much if I wasn't sitting in this chair. This is like the one place where it would be like, all right, we're gonna align your hips properly. We're gonna align your spine, and it's gonna be comfy. The only real issue I'm having now is I need neck support. I got a big fucking head and an inflamed joints in my neck. Bathtub? This isn't Silent Hill. This is a bathtub. Alright, so far, all I know is I turned a valve that made stuff start beating the shit out of us. I haven't paid a whole lot of attention to try to figure out what turning the valve could have done. But I do see that if we go through this little hole in the wall, then hang a left. That'll take us down. And then hopefully we can go through one of these doors. Maybe not. Okay. No. No. We have the key for 306. At this point, it's just about getting to 306. Might have to get this chair if it helps with chronic pain. Okay. For a surprise. I definitely recommend. Get it wholesale from an office supply store. Herman Miller chairs are ridiculously expensive. They're like the Mercedes-Benz of chairs, in the sense that, like, you're like, why does it cost so much? And then you sit in it and you're like, ah, right. Got it. Understood. Completely worth it. But still, it's a stupid amount of money for a chair. So try to find it wholesale from an office supply store. Oftentimes, companies will set up offices temporarily, and then when they're done, they liquidate. They just sell everything in the office once the office closes down, and oftentimes that will include large amounts of Herman Miller chairs for very, very low prices. Again, I bought it from a friend. I've ended up paying more for it than I would have knew, because I moved all around the country, and every time I moved, I shipped it, and it weighs like 80 pounds or something like that. So I should have just bought one new, but yeah, go wholesale. Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't. Why is the clock ticking? Why is there a fucking clock ticking? What are we out of time for? 307. Damn it. No, 306. Oh. Okay, yeah, right. I'm overcooking. I just need to continue to go down the hallway. Lovely. 306 it is. Dark Assassin, thank you very much for the prime. Also, y'all, I'm just waking up. I'm just getting started. I've only been awake like an hour. I've only been live like an hour. We're moving into things. No rush. We're here all night. Getting started. All right. Oh shit. That's one of the enemies from okay, right, through the wall. That's one of the original enemies. Okay, all right. I swear, dude, I was just about to say, the way the sound is hitting me is making it sound like there's two of them. There's two of them. There's just two of them. Dude, I'm getting fucked up. These things are beating the shit out of me. I gotta figure it out. I'm doing a lot of finding out. So I think I need to chill out on the fucking around. I gotta lock in a little bit. Some guy got really mad when I said that last week. He's like, this isn't the type of game that requires locking in. This is a cinematic experience. But I'm always locked in, man. Always locked in. Yo, Dark Assassin, I appreciate it, man. Woo! Fuck that, dude. Where'd you go? Come on, man. Where'd you go? You know what? We'll deal with you later. Ooh! Soup! That's fucking brutal, dude. That's rough. I don't think that towel is gonna help. I was gonna say, this is a luxurious bathroom. They got a shower and a bathtub shower combo, and then I realized this is 2 bathrooms. Someone beat down the wall and made person soup in the bathtub. So not quite luxurious. I don't think, you know what's crazy? In all the years of this game existing and this franchise existing, I don't think I ever realized that for a good chunk of the game, we're a good like 8 hours in. So for a good like 8 hour-ish chunk of the game, Silent Hill is just an apartment complex. That I didn't realize until playing it. Fuck off! What are you looking at? What? What? I knew there were 2. I knew, dude. Oh, you're scuffed as hell. You're scuffed as hell. What are you gonna fucking do, huh? Too easy, too easy, too easy. Games are kind of dungeon crawlers. I never thought about that, but yeah, so far it definitely feels a little bit like that. Yeah, we're going around collecting loot and hitting monsters with stakes. This is just a medieval dungeon crawler in an apartment complex. 2 apartment complexes. The first one, I don't remember the name of the first one. I don't even remember the name of the Blue Creek. Never let them know your next move. I didn't even notice all these, dude. Fucking blades hanging from the ceiling and shit. Okay, they're bits of a broken mirror. So, you know, oh, there's mirrors everywhere. These are all mirrors. These are all these things that I thought were picture frames are mirrors. That's fucking weird. You know, in the bathroom, the bog body in the tub, also the mirror was in the tub with the body. That's weird. That's strange. Couldn't tell you what, but that definitely means something. Turn the valve. So last time when I turned the valve, shit popped out of the walls and started beating me up. This time that doesn't look like the case. What, you know. It's always too soon to get comfortable in this game. This is sick. Bits of broken glass as an art project. Yeah, something's up with the mirrors, man. This mirror is off the wall, put in the bathtub. All these mirrors are broken. Broken bits of glass hanging from the ceiling. And it sounds like we have a gas leak. Oh, shit. Give me that. Nice. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because it looked like it was hanging a little weird. The leg things freak you out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure them out. I don't know if there is a definitive answer for what they are or why, but I have my theory. Yeah, I don't know. That thing keeps running from me, dude. So I can't tell if the thing running from me and these things are coming after me are the same thing or different things. Like, I can't tell if one is running from me and then another one's attacking me, or if I keep encountering these guys and then they run and then double back. I can't quite figure out what's going on because I don't get to see them for long enough. And then when the music switches up and everything, it's really distracting and jarring. Also, in about 3 minutes of ads are going to play. Subs do not get ads. Prime subs do not get ads. Gifted subs do not get ads. During the ads, I'll make sure to not do a whole lot that's particularly interesting. So you don't miss anything, but I can't guarantee that I'm gonna do nothing. I do know that when this ad break kicks off, I'm gonna go get a fucking Tylenol because my neck is killing me. Scary as shit, man. Fucking terrifying. Come here. Dude, I'm trying so hard to get away and get out of spitting range. I'm failing. And I keep getting spat upon. Ugh. Something in the kitchen. Okay, so now... Am I fucking going in circles again? Dude, am I fucking How do I keep ending up in 305? I'm just drawn to Miami, baby. I'm just drawn to Miami, baby. I'm just built for it. I'm Mr. 305, baby. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I keep doing, but I do know I picked up a valve and I need to go put it on something. But man, this game's got me in a spooky little loop, dude. I keep thinking I'm making progress and then I whip out the map and I am fully survival horror backtracking, bro. Fully survival horror backtracking. Not even on purpose. Let's try to find where I was supposed to put that valve up. I think it's through here in the guts of the building. Fuck, dude, I can't see. I don't know where it is. I hate this. It's so fucking dark, bro. So, exclamation spoilers. If I'm looking for help, I, again, will ask. Thank you for your attention to the matter. Many such cases. Like a little spider monkey. It's just... Okay, so if I let it... Okay. I wanted to see if I let it run from me, if it would just continue running and leave me alone. But no. No. Alright, those ads are about to kick on, you guys. I gotta go to get a fucking Tylenol. I'm all flared up. My neck hurts. Don't feel too good. But you know what does feel good? Sitting here on a Friday night with my pals. Playing Silent Hill. I love it. I just fucking love you guys so much. I'm losing my mind. I'll be right back. Hello, gamers. Whoa, what happened? I was going through the bottom drawer of my bureau the other day and I found my old Frag and Dragon shirt. Dude, that's sick. Skyhook just hit me up a few months ago and found hers. Ancient, like the first one I ever made, the pink one. Man, Double Jump Coffee. You know what's interesting? They're apparently still around. So for anyone who has no idea what's going on, which is going to be most of you, way back in the day, I was partnered with a coffee company called Double Jump Coffee I had my own blend, which was really cool. A very fun thing for me. They apparently still exist. The website's still up. I don't think you can buy mine anymore, considering that was about 10 years ago. But yeah, I don't know. All right. Pop into 306, see what's up with this valve, if it is in here. One thing one of the criticisms of this game that I read and heard quite a bit of before it came out, there's a lot of fucking combat. For a slow, spooky, eerie, atmospheric survival horror game, the combat disrupts that. I don't think there should be none. I think survival horror games with no combat suck. But there's a lot. Also, somebody's been compiling all the pictures and mirrors from this apartment complex and stuffing them into that one room. These are all missing their frames and shit. Those gnarly little gurgles, dude. Huh. Is that locked? That was locked. Wait. We were just in here and there was no barrier between these two. We were able to walk freely between these two bathrooms. That's how we found the bog body in the tub. Huh. The map is changing. The world is evolving. Maybe he marked on his map where the valve is. Is it in the room with the radio? Time to find out. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, let's see. Yes, it was. Okay. Doing great. Okay. Okay, right. Now we take that little guy, our hand, and then we're gonna work our way back to that clock. These little check marks are cool. I don't remember noticing those in the last place. Radio's done. Check mark, check, check, check. Now I have to do some relatively aimless exploring to try to figure out where that grandfather clock was. But it looks like it's kind of setting me on the right path, kind of dungeon crawler style. What could this do? Quite a bit. Quite a bit, it would seem. I need to find, oh, okay. Right, I know where we are. Okay, so it is lovely. Opening up little shortcuts for ourselves. Where is my little save square? Right fucking there, bud. Cool. Cool. You thought the Silent Hill 2 stream title was just a bit? No, man. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm trying to stream video games, and Fridays typically I think are going to be when that happens. And this is what we're starting with. Henry takes one step, steady as his pace. Mildred hurries past, sleek and full of grace. Then here comes Scott, bound to win the race. Pop that hour hand on. Jeez, not a fucking clue what I'm supposed to do there. Okay, wait a minute. Henry takes one step, steady as his pace. Mildred hurries past, sleek and full of grace. Here comes Scott, bound to win the race. Henry is... what is that? Like 9 o'clock? Henry's 9 o'clock. Mildred's 1 o'clock. Scott is 3. So I don't know if this is meant to be like a safe, if we're supposed to do like 913. Give it a try. 9. Right. Okay. So does that mean we unlocked Henry's door? Yes, it does. Jeez. Okay. All right, not that bad. Not bad. For a self-proclaimed guy who sucks at puzzles, that wasn't the hardest thing, but I feel accomplished. Welcome to Henry's house. Moderately normal, as far as the other world is concerned. There is some gunk gushing through the walls, and we are gonna have to be a little bit of a handyman and bust down that wall. But until then, let's take a look at Henry's home. Henry didn't live alone, or if he did, he was hopeful. Set in 2 places.
Henry liked to read. Henry would have a cup of coffee with the newspaper.
Changes in insurance prices. Okay. What the fuck is that? Bird. Bigger bird. Got it. Lovely. So we have to find bird and bigger bird. Okay, Henry liked birds. I get it. Me too. I got two birds tattooed on me, and there will be more. So I'm with you, Henry. For now. I don't know much about you. I feel like it's risky to align myself with Henry so early. Who knows what skeletons Henry has in his closet. Also, the power outlets are upside down, which fucking weird fun fact. That's how they're supposed to be. Isn't that weird? Okay, I need the bird key. Damn, Henry. You got birds on the wall, too? He's got birds on the wall. He got birds on the doorknob. He got birds on the television. He got birds on the stick. I get it, man. I get it. Oh, I thought that was Milton. Learn recently that when you moved, learn that recently when you moved into a new house and all the outlets were upside down. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they're supposed to be, but they never are. They're never installed that way. I don't know why. I don't know how much it matters. This is the first mirror that's had a functioning reflection, by the way. I think it's nothing beyond a tech limitation, but that's the first mirror that's worked. All right. Oh, we can leave. I don't remember if it was Henry or Harry. We can leave Okay. We might have to. Because everything's... yeah, I don't think we're ready for Harry's room yet. Henry, Harry, whoever the fuck. I don't think we're ready. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm overcooking. I'm overcooking. Uno momento. Responding to a text. La-di-da-di-da. La-di-do-do, da-di-do. La-di-da-di-da-di-do. Okay. Bust on the wall. Funky toilet. Blood and rust on the wall. And something in the toilet. There you go, Jake. Dig on into the beans. It did look like beans. Not so much anymore. Why are you doing this? Why do you just go around putting yourself in the holes? He just does this. He just goes around going in the hole. A poop hand. That's a fucking cool minute hand. That other hand, though, that hand's covered in poop. Time to wash up. Turn the sink on. Wash that poop off your hand. Yeah. Pop that open. Ooh, what are you? Where are you? More birds, dude. Barricaded doors, birds, radio interference. Nothing good is happening. Take the bird. Take it. Take the bird. Oh, hello. Fuck. No, how do you... Oh, I forget they have like infinite range. No, they blow up. Dude, my pattern recognition. Terrible. I'm out of fucking meds, man. Ooh, more bird. Okay, so this is like a twisted, fucked up version of Henry's house. Just like a glimpse inside of my dark, twisted brain. Holy shit, Spike is laying in Willie's bed. This is the cutest thing. Willie's not here, but Spike took over the dog bed. What a good dude. I love that cat. Okay, so we're in like a dark, twisted version of our pal Henry's domicile. I don't think the minute hand goes in there. Don't think that's where the minute hand goes. Okay, so now it's gonna be significantly more difficult to be able to tell if I'm going in circle. Hate that! Hate that! Fucking hate that! That sucked! Ugh! Whoo! That was kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty sick. That was pretty cool, man. Not a clue what they said, but very scary. Complete subversion of your typical jump scare of it being loud and in your face. A literal whisper, dude. That ruled. Man, that got me good. Fuck.
Pamacaroni. Pamacaroni.
I'm trying not to die, dude. So far, so good. I'm playing on baby mode difficulty, and I've only died once. The baby mode difficulty is suiting me well.
Fuck you. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. So there's the bird thing we need, but then there's that. I don't like that one bit.
I'm gonna let this one linger. I gotta close my window.
What is it? What's in there? What is that?
Dude, this game has so many impeccable screenshotable moments. So what do we put our bets on? Is there actually something there? Or is it just some sort of light trick? Guys, I think there's something there. It's a fucking mannequin. It's a fucking mannequin. But that's now it's good. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know horror. That's where you go, oh, haha. It wasn't actually scary. It was just a mannequin. And then you get calm and you let your guard down. What is that? Wait, is this glass? Yes, it is. Guys, it's just a mannequin. And a strange part of a melted plastic thing. Let me turn around. Okay. This flashlight does nothing. Nothing. Enough. Enough. Alright. That fire dude, thanks for the 19-month resub. Yeah, we're just walking around covered in shit. Somehow completely okay with that. Also, we don't, I can't forget, we did get a minute hand for the clock. So I could go back to the clock itself. No, that's totally normal that the fridge is open and there's like liquid seeping out of it for like 6 feet past it and almost the shape of a person. That's all normal. You don't need to worry about that. That's fine. That's good. Dude, me too. Starter, I didn't get to bed until like 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. We're Looney Tunes, man. My fridge only oozes goo if I put goo in it and then press the ooze goo button. You know, but if you don't do that, it shouldn't be oozing goo. And I didn't press that one in that room. There's another wall to destroy. This building needs a better handyman. I am the gunk man. Your wall got gunk in it? Call me. I have a 2x4 with nails in it. I will de-gunk your walls. I will also de-wall your walls. There will be no more wall left. But also no more gunk. Okay. So the rest of our, or at least most of the rest of our little bird statue is in here hanging, it would appear. Where, I can't... Fuck out of here, dude. What do you mean? What are you doing? We don't have to do this. I don't think we can be friends, but we don't have to do whatever this dance is. Fuck off. Dude, I love the way they hide. It's so fucking scary. They hide. I knew there's more. I knew there was fucking more. There's never just one anymore. There's never just one anymore. Where's the hanging bird? I see the shadow, but not the... What's even casting the shadow? There you are. Okay. Jesus, man. Okay. The wooden swan head. It's a nonsense situation. There you go. Dude, I don't know what's in there, but I'd be injecting myself with all sorts of shit just to get through whatever this is. If I woke up and this was just life, I would seek out things to inject into myself. That's the only way you're getting through. That's the only way you're coping through whatever the fuck this is. Also, someone earlier said, is it just me or is the other world cleaner? No. Other than like the plastic on the chairs, but even the plastic on the chairs has like a rusted, dingy tinge to it, man. No. Everything's varying degrees of rusty and bloody. Rust is very dirty. Blood can be. You know, if it's coming out of these things, I feel like it might be. I don't know that there's a whole lot of cleanliness going on anywhere here, man. I think, I'm gonna cut it to you straight, man. I think we're in hell. I think Silent Hill is a depiction of hell. I know in the first movie, spoilers for the first Silent Hill movie, it's 20 years old now, so if you haven't seen it, first of all, do it. Second of all, close your ears. The first Silent Hill movie, the other world exists as a manifestation that this little girl who's been tortured by a cult is experiencing. She was involved in some like horrific incident where she was like burned alive, and she's still alive. And Silent Hill and the Upside Down is a result of everything that's going on in her mind. So on that note, the theory that I'm starting to piece together, I don't think we're in James Sunderland's mind. I think that's too simple. Yeah, I don't think the swan head, the minute hand, or the malformed burnt plastic go in the key slot, the keyhole. But yeah, so far I'm starting to think, oh yeah, I can craft. I'm starting to think, based on the movie lore and based on the game lore, I think we are in someone's mind. I don't know whose, but I feel like we're in someone's mind. Okay, I thought there was a third piece, but that's good. Bang, boom, pow. Right. Alright. I've got no clue what that did. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, right. That's fucking sick. Fucking cool. I'll take that. Nice. You imagine Silent Hill is basically a place where the walls between are thin. Yeah, like a we're here and then Silent Hill is just there. Just doesn't quite connect.
we go. I'm good. I'm all good on that. I'm set. I'm set. Rotted out bed. Jesus, man. Heinous. Fuck it, why not? Run it, dude. Who gives a shit? Go. Be the man you were born to be. Dive in. I gotta rewatch the Silent Hill movie after I finish this game, man. The original one. Not whichever one just came out, but I'll try that one too. That's been happening occasionally. We'll look at something and then there will be like this VHS aperture glitch at the bottom of the screen. And I haven't really figured out what that's indicating, but I am curious. And I'm sure we'll find out. It's just nostalgia for the old game where the old puzzles were. Oh, so they're just like... So the little VHS... Oh, the little VHS bit is like a little reference to the original game. Just like, remember when? Yeah, that's cool, man. Because I was trying to figure out what they were. Every time it would happen, I'd be like, what's the significance of that? That's cool, man. Just a little tribute. That's fun. Very, very fun. And if you know, you know type thing. Love it. I know this take might be... I don't think it's super hot. I know people are sick of remakes. Love them. Love a well-made remake. Huge fan. Because when I was a kid playing PS2 games, when they'd have like those CGI intros and shit that would completely bait you on what the game was going to look like, I would always have this feeling of like, man, what are games going to look like in 10, 20 years? And then sure enough, games 10, 20 years later look incredible. Video games are amazing now. And before remakes started getting really popular, I started having these ideas of like, man, what if some of these old games, dude, what if we could play those with modern tech? It was always like something I romanticized and fantasized about. So now that it's become such a prevalent and common thing, I'm in heaven, dude. And I know everyone's like, oh man, not everyone, but so many people are like, oh, dude, all these remakes are just cash grabs. Give me new IPs. I'm cool either way, man. Give me some new IP. Give me some remake. Bloober fucking knocked it out of the park with this remake, and then they came out of left field and knocked it out of the park with a new IP, dude, with Chronos: The New Dawn, which did quite well and is apparently very fun, and I'm looking forward to playing it. But man, the fact that we're living in this world where we're getting these Tony Hawk remakes, we're getting Silent Hill remakes, we're getting Resident Evil remakes, dude. We're getting all these old legendary classic games just updated with this modern, beautiful technology that makes it look and feel amazing. I just can't be cynical about that, dude. I can't get to a point where I'm like, I just can't. I love them. It's awesome. Wish EA remastered some old Need for Speed. Yeah, I don't know, man. EA, they're kind of stuck and it's killing them, right? Like their creative idea to make Battlefield 6, which by the way is an incredible game, their creative idea to make that a success in 2026 is just fucking shoehorning in maps and battle passes and skins, and you know, I don't think EA is particularly tapped into what anyone wants. So, not to be a pessimist, but I would not hold your breath for EA games to give you what you want. But yeah, that would be something else. It's also complicated with licenses, etc. Because I don't know how I don't know how cars work licensing wise. Like when you license music for a game, etc., it's temporary. It lasts for a certain amount of time. But you know, those old Need for Speed games, a lot of them have like dozens and dozens of cars in them. I have no idea if they still have the rights. If they'd have to try to get them again. They'd even be able to, with Forza being so dominant in the space. And personally, I was big into like the more niche Need for Speed games. I'd be happy for everybody else with like a big Need for Speed Underground remake, etc., etc. But my all-time favorite is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, which is fucking awesome. Love that game to death. I think it's incredible, and I don't think it's like underrated or anything, but it's definitely overshadowed by Underground, which came out like very, very soon after and is like one of the best racing games ever. Am I going to give the Fatal Frame 2 remake a go? I've never played the original. So I think it would be a great game to treat just like this, where again, haven't played the original, familiar with the concept. And that shit's spooky as hell. PS5 or PC? This is PC. This is PC. Which is, from what I've been told and what I've experienced, not optimized super well, but I feel like it's running smoothly. Hey guys, ads are about to kick off. I feel like they just did. Time is flying by today. Holy shit. More bullets. Thank you. What just happened? Oh shit. That's the lady from the graveyard.
Oh. It's you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay.
Dude, I'm not fucking doing this. There's ads playing. Our first cutscene in like 4 hours of gameplay and there's fucking ads playing. I'm not doing that. Give me 2 minutes. What do you want to talk about for 2 minutes? I'm not doing this to everybody here who's getting ads right now. Fatal Frame scared you when you were a kid? Me too, big time. Horror games in general scared the absolute piss out of me as a kid. Anything horror, but games in particular just fucking terrified me, man. I talked about this during the last stream, but like it was actually a big thing for me to work up to as a little kid, to like, you know, these games are good. Play it. Like Resident Evil 4 was something I wanted to play so fucking bad. I was so infatuated with it. Like I knew it was fucking cool. I knew it was awesome, but I was so scared and I couldn't play it. The chainsaw dude scared the fuck out of me, and I had to like work up to it. I had to like legitimately work up to it and like talk about it and like push and be like, I want to fucking play this. I want to play this. I was like 10 years old, dude. And I was so scared. And then I remember that feeling of just fucking doing it. Rent the game, play the game. I think I might have even bought it. Being a 10, 11-year-old kid, scared of everything. And just going, just fucking do it, play it. And that's when I fell in love with horror games. Forza Horizon 6 trailer. I haven't seen it unless it's the one from over the summer. I love Forza. I'll dive in real quick. Someone needs to make a mod that turns those creatures into James Randall, and when they do the spit, it's the patooey sound. Patooey! Fucking rule. Alright, ads are almost over, and then we're back. All right, those of you just coming back from ads, I paused the stream because we opened a door and immediately got our first cutscene in legitimately hours, and I didn't want you guys to miss it.
Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Judgmental.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say?
Does she even know that?
How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet.
Dude, I thought he was giving her the flashlight. I was
Her
like,
name's Mary.
I need that.
She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know why I think she's here. She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
We have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure, no problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
I can't get a read. I can't get a read on Angela. Obviously, that's very much intended. The weird, like, dream state. Key of resilience. Okay, so we meet Angela, who's clearly afraid of being punished in some way, shape, or form. She's depressed. She's dejected. She struggling to find the will to go on. Finds it. Got a bloody knife. The key's called resilience. I got nothing. Yeah, it's very, very David Lynch. It's very dream state. I said earlier that the conversations almost make sense. I think after I finish this, I'll have to go take a look at Jacob's Ladder and some old David Lynch stuff. Just a giant fucking mirror, man. Going through there. Angela's odd, man. So the knife she gave us. Where does that end up? Okay, personal. Knife left by Angela feels heavier than it looks. Okay. Feels heavier than it looks. Obviously the blood on it. I think Angela killed her mom. The knife feels heavier than it looks because metaphorically heavy because I've been bad. I think Angela killed her mom. But the key of resilience, that's a strange name. Maybe she's just been fighting scary, violent shit in the same way we have, and that's why the knife's bloody. But that shit literally says feels heavier than it looks. Something's weighing on Angela in the same way something's weighing on James. I think it's in the same way, but I can't really tell for sure. All right, we have several items right now that will prove useful. Okay, the key of resilience was found in apartment 109 where we met Angela, and then we have the minute hand for the clock. So if we can get back to yeah, I think I don't remember this happening in the other part of the map, I suppose, where it's I think it's circling. It's putting circles around where we're supposed to go. I think. I don't think that was happening. I'm not positive that that's what is happening. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm the big dog here. Nothing's bigger in this building and stronger than me. I'm the big dog. Key of resilience. Where am I? Okay, yeah. Are you still in contact with Andy? It's his birthday. I am, but I'm not on much social media anymore, so I did not know that. I'll shoot him a text. Thanks for the heads up, man. Okay, so here we have Scott. I don't remember the names entirely. Harry, Mildred, Scotty, something like that. HMS. And now we're at S. We're making progress. I'm not going to try that door just yet. Okay, we're writing shit down. What are you doing? S on door. Okay, all right, I'll try the door. Okay. Homemade spider webs made of metal wire. That's so fucking cool. Right, note on the piano. No, it's music. Fuck, I'm gonna fuck this one up. Vers la flamme? Vers la flamme by Alexander Scribe. You don't want to take it? You're just gonna leave it there? Yeah, I really can't get a read on Angela. I can't tell. I know that in the first area, when we first got to Silent Hill, we were exploring themes of guilt. All over the posters and the walls, etc. Mostly the posters. Lots of posters that said stuff about guilt in the past and mistakes. Angela doesn't strike me as feeling guilty. Angela strikes me as having fucked up and is afraid of being punished. I'm stuck on Angela. I'm hung up on Angela because there's so few cutscenes so far, and they come out of nowhere, and they answer absolutely no questions. And you really gotta fucking... That's the whole point of why I'm playing this. You gotta fucking pick and poke and prod and try to pick apart little tone changes and weird inflections and choices of wording, and it's all so deliberate and so intentional. And if you don't get in, if you don't... Fuck! God damn it, bro! Oh! Dude, one of my favorite things that I keep doing to myself is when I get like scared and jump like that, I turn off my fucking flashlight because I grip the controller and hit R3. It's so counterintuitive. Yeah, that one got me. All right, 208, Forever Together. All these photos have numbers on them. So what I was saying was the dialogue and the choices of wording, etc., are obviously so deliberate and so intentional. And I love a story where the fan base says it's open to interpretation. Because I think more often than not, with a creative piece like this that is built with love and care by a bunch of artists, no, it's not. Open to interpretation, I think, trying to, piece together the mind of an artist, I think is typically bullshit. I think when artists make something, they make it for a reason, and something like this, just because it's cryptic and hard to interpret, doesn't mean they want you to interpret it in your own way. I think there's a right answer, and that's not just with this game. These are some of my favorite games. That's why I love Bloodborne so much. Because everyone's like, oh, it's open to interpretation, you fill in the blanks. No, you fill in the blanks with the right answers when you figure it out. It's a puzzle that's meant to be put together. It's not an abstract shape that you're meant to see what you want to see where you want to see it. There's clearly a message that it's trying to convey, and you got to stop and listen and pay attention and dig deeper than why character talking weird. You got to figure out the ways in which they're talking weird, the words they're using, the tone of voice they're using, because they're clearly trying. Holy shit, the game put us in a total circle, by the way, all the way back to our little safe room. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I simultaneously love and hate the term open to interpretation, because it's not. They don't want to take whatever you take from it. They made it for a reason. They made it the way they made it for a reason. And it's on us to try to figure that out.
Yeah, bro, there's hellfire.
Those are my favorite types of games. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, this. That's the whole point of this lore playthrough series. Pick up games like this where there's something there. It's not on the surface. The tools for you to dig deeper are there. The tools for you to dig deeper are on the surface, but the tools are weird and they're cloudy and they're ambiguous and they're hard to understand how to use them. It's like if you've never seen a hammer before and you pick up a hammer, do you know you're supposed to fucking smack it? Or do you go, oh, maybe I could use this in XYZ ways? No, eventually you learn you're supposed to fucking smack it. So, TLDR, Angela is a fucking hammer, but I can't figure out how to smack it. Ham Assassin, thank you so much. Thank you very much. People have been discussing it for decades. Yeah, that's why we're here, man. I love this shit. I love this shit. I love weird. I love confusing. I love strange. But I also love something that has an answer, right? Love fucking seeking answers. Also, I think in my yapping, I made a wrong turn here. I gotta get to my save room. I haven't saved in hours. I know it's nearby. I just went into an apartment on accident. Yeah, it's down to the left. Another left. Wait, down, left. Yeah, down, left, left. All the way to the end of the hallway. Left. A little bit right. And then left. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Total circle. Full circle. That's awesome, dude. I'm starting to think this might be a good game, you guys. Also, when we save, we're looking at him, and he's looking at this red thing. Not a fucking clue what this red thing is. My assumption is paper, but it's glimmery. Maybe it's not paper. It looks like it has depth to it up top. And then we're seeing, he steps in front of it, right? And then we're looking at him from this red thing. I feel like even that's meaningful. Got it. Harry takes one step, steadies his pace. Mildred. Right. Okay, Mildred is 1 o'clock. Maybe not. Maybe Mildred is 2 o'clock. Right. So now we go back out into the hallway and then the strange M door with a bunch. Lovely. Lovely. Have these been here the whole fucking time? Fuck that. Right. We're gonna go to Mildred's door that had a bunch of bugs in front of it. And it's gonna be open. What kind of bugs are these? Moths. Big ass moths. Dude, moths? I learned living in California, moths can get fucking huge. They're so cool. Scary for a moment, right? Like when they first fly by you or hit you or something. Like, dude, they're barely bug sized at some point. They get like animal sized. They're cool as fuck, man. I'd call it, what are moths? Are they bugs or are they animals? Yeah, they get huge out here, dude. Very, very scary. I love them, but they're definitely spooky, man. Yeah, big and fluffy. You gotta pick your poison, man. Down in Texas, it was giant spiders. But out here, I'm good with the medium-sized spiders and the giant moths. I don't want to step on these guys. They're cute. I'm good. All right. They're not gonna hurt you. Just keep your fucking mouth shut. It's fine. You know, I had a feeling that's what was gonna happen. Alright. Peek through the hole in the wall. There's a moth on the wall. Ish. Like a moth wasp type deal. Okay, don't rush. Don't rush. Moth on the wall. White cloth. Indicates that we need to be there. Weird rotting bookcase. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Wait, what? Okay, so there's more than one. Oh, you're fucking huge, bud. Let's go back to Harry's house. Harry liked birds. Harry was normal. This is insane. Jesus. Right. Skull moth. Purple moth. Purple moth. Are these identical? Yeah. Okay. All right. So a number corresponds with the strange shape that has a circle in it, a number that corresponds with the moon, and then a number that corresponds with the skull. So let's revisit those. So maybe we're supposed to be counting how many of each there are. So for this one, 2, because we have this one here, and then the one that we saw through the hole. That's my guess so far. And then we have half of one here on the left and right. Half of... I could be overcooking here. This is upon first glance what I'm thinking we're supposed to do here. Let's see. So let's see what happens. So maybe two for the skull, right? Yeah, we won't know until we do all of them. Okay. We'll try 2 for the skull. Oh, or are we supposed to count each individual symbol? This is fucking... Let's go through here and try to get more information. Hi, Raider. I like this music. See, like, what the fuck is going on here? Weird rotted something. I don't even know what it is. Right, got it. There's another one. That's the one from earlier. I think it has to do with the amount of the symbols. So there we had 2 skull symbols total. And then the other ones are like the circles, like the eyes. So there we have 2. And then we have 4, 5. Let's try that. And then let's go count the moons. We have no moon. We have 2. 6. And if this doesn't work, I have another theory. See, like, yeah, I don't know. 8 total? I think I can't help but feel like I'm overcooking. But I'm gonna try it with 8 total. I am not overcooking. Wow. So if that didn't work, my theory was instead of counting the individual symbols, that it was going to be to count the amount of moths that had those symbols on them. Because the reason I thought I was overcooking was when we got to the moon one in the other room, it was so ragged and destroyed that, like, you could kind of make out one that you could count as a whole symbol if you wanted, but I didn't think I was supposed to, and I was right. So this is my fucking reward. This is my reward. Hey, dude, great job. You did the moth puzzle. Dark room. It's buzzing. And there's a hole with green liquid. Awesome. Thank you so much. Just fucking get in there, dude. Why are you still scared? You've been putting your hands in so many holes and nothing's gone wrong yet. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the experience. What the fuck is that? Oh, the second hand. Alright, back to the clock. Oh, I hear shit shifting. Or do I hear somebody dragging a sword? That was a fun one. I enjoyed that little moth puzzle. Good there. Yeah, that was cool, man. That was a fun one. I'm trying to keep tabs on, like, the way things look and if they're changing. But it's hard. Because everything's a little fucked up looking, and you kind of reach a point where you can't really tell if it's getting more fucked up or if it's just more fucked up than you remember it. You know what I mean? But this I know definitely changed. Nope. Different bathroom. Maybe? I'm fucking... I gotta I gotta chill the fuck out on the trying to figure it out. As fun as it is, it's fucking chaos. I think figuring out the story is gonna be a little more doable than figuring out the environment. Figuring out the environment seems borderline impossible. Okay, we're on the opposite side of the map that we need to be. I think we're gonna go this way, right? We're gonna go left all the way down, and another left, down, another left, and another left. Wait. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, that map's pretty sick, I won't lie. Did the original one have a map? The original game? And did it update like this? With all these little writings on it and shit? Also, 3 minutes of ads are gonna kick off in about 3 minutes. I will use those 3 minutes to run to the bathroom, get some coffee. I think I said I was gonna fill up my coffee earlier and then didn't. Yeah, the map's real nice, I won't lie. Hate this. Like, I can't remember. Is that the position they were in? I hate that. Alright. I gotta be honest, man. This game is awesome. I'm very grateful it exists. Okay. What about you, Scott? You are 3 o'clock. Okay. Doesn't even sound like a ticking, just sounds like a mouth noise. I don't remember where the S door is, but I'll take a look at the map and try to figure it out after those ads play. What? I'll kick around for a minute before they do. Oh, I labeled it. Okay. I do remember where the S was. I believe the first floor. Yeah. Okay. So when the ads are over, I'll be back from the bathroom. We'll move down to the first floor. We'll try to figure it out. I can't thank y'all enough for watching. Again, streaming video games, single player playthroughs is not what I do for a living. I am a full-time Grand Theft Auto roleplay streamer. Doing variety and playing through video games is how I started streaming. And I love it. And it's a passion project that I'm doing on the side for fun just because it makes me happy. So thank you for being here and being a part of what makes me happy. I have to pee. Smiley face. Feels like my feed the pets timer went off. Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna feed the pets. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I get confused. Dude, that alarm goes off at the same time every day, and still I go, why is there RuneScape music playing on my phone? Every day, same time. And I still go, what the fuck? Why is he doing that? All right, I'm gonna feed the dogs real quick. I don't even know where they are. I think they're sleeping. But I'm gonna wake them up and give them a sneaky breakfast, dinner, I don't know, food for dogs. I'll leave you with save room atmosphere. I should have done that last time. Babies are fed. Back to the game. All right. So now we have to get down to the first floor, which I think we do through a staircase that's out. Oh. What? Huh. How long has that been closed? Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's this way. No, because this puts us in the hallway. There's a staircase this way. We go to, I think that was the right? Yeah. Interesting. This game's awesome, man. It's you know, the navigational aspect is difficult for my brain, but trying to piece together what the fuck is happening is extremely interesting. I know the, like, I said last time, I know, like, the main, I know the, there's no other way for me to say it than I know the big story beat. I know that thing. And if you're a fan of this game, you know what I'm talking about. But that's like all I know. I know the big thing. But I want to see us get there. What's up, Banana Doug? This is it's a remake of a PS2 game. I'm playing on PC. cousin used to play this at sleepovers and you'd watch. Huge core memory unlock. Dude, that's awesome. I feel like Silent Hill is so legendary that it was a part of like a whole generation's childhood. I tell this story all the time. I have this vivid memory of me and my friend, for whatever reason, when we were like 10 years old, getting brave enough to rent a Silent Hill game. Having no business being brave enough to rent a Silent Hill game. And not even being able to get past the intro sequence because we got so scared that we ran out of the room and my mom had to come in and turn off the PS2. That's my memory of Silent Hill growing up. Ran out of the room screaming. Like the first time that had ever happened to me. That I'd been that scared. Only games you played that had a puzzle difficulty option? Yeah, because this game is so many things to so many people. You can get in, obviously everyone's here because it's fucking awesome, right? But you can get into it because the puzzles are good. You can get into it because the atmosphere's good. The story's good. I don't know that anybody really likes it for the combat. The combat's shit, and that's why I killed the difficulty on it. Honestly, that last sequence wasn't too bad. We got a long break from the constant frantic combat, but yeah, I'm not a puzzle guy. I love to chill and thinking. Antithetical to chilling. Combat's supposed to be tough to make you feel weak, bad on purpose. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pause. Surprise cutscene. I don't think the combat's bad. I think it's too frequent. And I think that's a pretty common criticism of the remake. There's shit around every corner to fight. Oh, Big Daddy. Big Daddy's busy. Oh shit! You're kidding me. There's no way simply shooting him is gonna work. Run. Why? Why did I get one shot off and then reload? Did I have one bullet in the fucking... Hello? There's no way it's as simple as shooting him. Pyramid boy. Alright, maybe it is. I'm not seeing anything else other than the swinging light. Which is not looking like it's a target. Got me good. Got me good. All right, I wasn't overcooking the puzzle, but maybe I'm overcooking the combat. So I'm gonna try to just straight up shoot this fool. Why is it? It happened again. Did I have only one bullet without realizing? I'm getting pissed. That ain't good. That's not doing shit. That's not doing a damn thing. That's not doing anything. Okay, I gotta shoot his belly. I gotta shoot his his maybe human skin. His meat. Fuck you. Oh my god, I forgot I have a dodge. Where are you? Oh, flashlight. What are you, fucking stupid? I'm over here, silly goose. I have no idea if I'm doing this right. Okay, I think I'm doing this right. I think I'm doing it right. Fuck. Oh, this is the best. Bitch, fucking bitch. What do you have against me? What's your problem with me? What's your beef? Come on, man. Oh.
fucking love this shit, dude. You gotta go, dude. You gotta go. I can't remember in the movie. I can't remember. Yo, Theo, what's up, dude? Great timing. Hello. We just, oh, dude, we literally just did like 10 seconds ago. Like 10 seconds ago, we did the first Pyramid Head fight. Like 15 seconds ago at this point. I could go back. You want me to go back? You want to see it again? It was sick. It was fucking awesome. What's up, chat? Hi, Raiders. You guys want to see the Pyramid Head fight again? I got the autosave right here, bro. I'll just go right back. You tell me. Say the word. Keep going or Pyramid Head fight? What do you want? Let me know. Let me know in the comment section below. Let me know in the comment section below. Let's do it. It was awesome. I would love to do it again. It was awesome. Okay, that's after we beat him. That's after we beat him. We'll go back a little further. Yeah, that was sick. So I've never played Silent Hill. Any of them. This is my first time ever playing through any Silent Hill game, and I gotta tell you, bud, it's fucking awesome. Which is unsurprising. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why he's so mad at me. It's not like I'm a bad guy who did anything. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Fucking music rules. Oh my god. Yeah, I figured I was a little late there. Dude, the music is so sick. Michael, what you doing, buddy? You stop. Yeah, everybody. Stop it. Get the fuck away from me. I'm so scared. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous and scared. What happened? How do you get me? Fuck, fuck. Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I haven't seen the movie in a little while. It's been a couple years. No more than like 2. The movie is the only piece of IP from Silent Hill that I'm like front to back familiar with. But I do remember that the siren plays at night. And then you gotta get the fuck out. Came out with a movie for this game. I don't know if the new movie has anything to do with Silent Hill 2 remake. I think it's just yet another piece of media in the Silent Hill franchise, of which there's a lot. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I that's the first that I'm hearing that the new movie has anything to do with the game. This is a couple years old now. This is 2024. Yeah, I don't entirely remember what the siren signifies, other than I know there's something to do with night falling, and everybody goes off to the church for safety. Oh, but that is a different thing entirely. Oh, that's the girl who fucking kicked the thing we needed.
Hey, it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
She did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What?
Whoa.
Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
Damn. I don't know how she knows her name, but he did utter it once. At the beginning of the game, when we spoke to Angela in the cemetery, he didn't specify. I don't think he used her name. I think he just said, I'm looking for someone. And then when we encountered Angela again, roughly 7 hours later-ish, he told her and was honest and said, I'm looking for my wife. Her name is Mary. So, does she know Mary's name through some weird mysticism, or did she just overhear us talking to Angela? This is a certified Silent Hill symbolism moment. Oh yeah, the siren is when it transitions. Yeah, I think that happens at night though, right? This is beautiful. Holy shit. But oh, you're Willie.
What's up, buddy? Come here. What are you doing? Come here. Come here.
Come on, come here. Where'd you come from?
Surprise, Willie.
Come on, bud. Come here. Come on, little guy. Just a little closer so I can reach you. And then he runs away. Fucking dogs, dude. Willie is not LMB. LMB and Willie are two different dogs, bro.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Wow.
Oh. What's up, buddy? I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I've seen you on the internet. Oh, this looks good. What's up, bud? What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you up to on this Friday night? Okay, now Spike's in here. Spike and Willie cannot be in here together. They will tear shit up. Spike. One at a time, boys. One at a time. Guys are so fucking cute. Yeah? Poor guy. He's just a baby, man. Oh, look at you. Spike is literally chewing on my... He's chewing on my stream setup. Give me a sec. Come on, bud. One at a time. I can't be in here together. Alright, boys. Spike and Willie, like, beat the shit out of each other. They wrestle. Hard. And they, like, throw each other into shit. Very funny. Very fun to watch. They're sweet boys. They love each other. But Spike has trained Willie to be a cat, and cats beat the shit out of each other. And they, like, throw each other into my computer and shit. Break cables. All sorts of shit. It's adorable. But it's not ideal. They broke my fucking Ethernet cable, and I'm not convinced that the cable was the issue. It's entirely possible they broke the port on my motherboard. By, like, clotheslining themselves into it. Into the cable. We haven't figured it out yet. So far, no stream disconnect since I replaced the cable. But if they, like, step on the wire, the stream will probably go down. They're fun guys. Alright. I haven't really touched on the cutscene with the little girl much because I really got nothing out of that. She was holding an envelope. No address or anything. No writing on the envelope. Made a comment about what your parents think. Where do they wear? Blah, blah, blah. And then she made a comment about big guy never loving his wife. So I don't know what that was about. But I'm sure we'll learn more. Girls' night every weekend at Nenny Lee's. Pete's Bowl-O-Rama, family weekends, food, drink, great time. Pete's Bowl-O-Rama is a great place for everyone to spend. What? Everyone to spend. Have amazing time? We have all kinds of food in the cafeteria, like pizza, burgers, french fries, and drinks. Local bowling clubs looking for new members all the time. Happy hour at Neely's Bar every Friday, and that means half-price beer. Neely's have wide range of top beers. You have to check. That's what it says. Neely's have wide range of top beers you have to check. Bloober Team is Polish. Neely's have wide range of top beers. If I tried to speak Polish, I don't think I could say a single word in that sentence, so I'm not making fun of a damn thing. Silent Hill Historical Society Earth Day at Toluca Lake, the story of yesterday, Nathan Avenue. Boat trips, experienced guide, local knowledge, great experience. Never too late for quiet cocktails, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Never too late. I'm trying to pick up on symbolism. I'm not getting anything other than it's never too late. Jackson, Beauty Rest, Radio TV, Hi-Fi, Tea's Italian Restaurant, Luxury and Vintage. Welcome to Silent Hill, quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. Rows of quaint rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape, and as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. Editor Roger Widmark. Yeah, if there's any symbolism on this, I'm not picking up on anything. You think it's an Easter egg? A homecoming Easter egg? Interesting. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking Silent Hill out there. There's all the originals, there's all the fucking HD remakes, there's this remake or HD remaster, whatever the fuck. There's multiple movies. There's so much that it is quite difficult for me to piece together what's part of the story, what's a little Easter egg, what's symbolism that I'm supposed to be picking up on. But it's fun to kind of investigate everything just to see what might be meaningful. Like it was a cool little shout that the weird little VHS effect that we were getting every now and again was like an Easter egg and a nod to the original game. That was a cool bit of info.
Remember, Mel, I'm watching you.
Keep that in mind, Stan.
Fucking love that dog, dude. Too eager. What's up, man? Thank you. Right a bit. Anything after 4 is not really acknowledged by most fans. Yeah. Come here, bud. Okay, or lay down. You're either close enough where I can pet you and love you, or you're far enough where you're relaxing. You can't just be like in the middle, looking at me.
You gotta do something. You gotta pick a spot. You got a big old cozy bed in here. I got your toys in here. What do you want, buddy? You want me to say hi? You're so fucking perfect. You've never done anything wrong on purpose ever, and you never will. That's what's crazy. You're never gonna do anything wrong to anybody. Just pure good. Crazy, man. Look at this guy. Go lay down. Go in your bed. You got a big old cushy bed right there. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good boy. Go. Go. Go lay down. Go lay down. No, no. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go to bed.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying to me. You've never taught me this one.
Oh, good boy. Yes. Yes, Willie. Good boy. Go lay down. Yes.
He did it. Is the setup fixed? Your audio issues were a busted XLR cable. Internet issues, I think I figured out. Were also just a busted cable. The XLR cable I broke. The Ethernet cable, the cat and the dog broke. And then the graphics issue was just a shitty driver. So I think we're good. A bunch of annoying issues all at once, but I think we're cool.
Mary, could you really be here?
I don't think so, bud. I don't think you're gonna find your dead wife sending you letters. I'm sorry, man. Hey guys, in about 2 minutes and 22 seconds, 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. Subs don't get ads, Prime subs don't get ads, gifted subs don't get ads. I'm kind of feeling just taking a break and yapping while those ads play. I see a lot of friends in chat. I see a lot of old school viewers in chat. It's good to see you guys. Stutter Boy, brother. Helping train Sequoia and kind of teaching you some of the more annoying, like mechanical in and out interesting stuff of Cop RP. That was really fun yesterday. By the end of the night, how do you maintain the energy you do? Because by the end of my stream, I was only like 7 hours in. I'm cooked. I'm talking like this. I'm fucking exhausted. And every word out of your mouth was followed by like a whole fast-paced, loud sentence.
just non-stop energy. How do you do that? Yeah, and you kept going. First of all, I don't remember the answer to this question. How old are you? Because I'm sure that influences the answer to this question. Second of all, how much caffeine do you consume? Okay, you're 26. Yeah, that tracks. I got 5 years on you. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was what was I doing 5 years ago? 5 years ago was 2021. Yeah, I was juiced. You drink 2 cups of coffee a day. See, that I don't. Nope. I was like you at 26, but after several cups of coffee. How big is a cup to you? Because I got a cup that's like the size of a small bucket. I got a cup that's the size of a small bucket, and if I call that a cup, you know, I'm talking pots. Just Keurig? Bro, how do you do it, man? Do you drink a lot of water? What's your fucking secret? Is it drugs? You're a sparkler? What the fuck is a sparkler? You just drink coffee. Damn, that's incredible. Yeah, you got a lot. A little bit of crack. Fucking got him. Fucking got his ass. That's why, like 6 hours into the stream, you were like, the bugs are back. The bug. Bad ADHD. Yeah, that'll do it, man. You know, it's too black and white of a statement to be like, oh, ADHD is a superpower, you know? I have it. Most of the time it's not at all. But it's no fucking coincidence that like most of the top streamers have like severe ADHD. ADHD is not a superpower. However, when it comes to hyperfocus and being engaged in something you love and being entertaining and high energy, it's no coincidence. Dude, XQC's whole bit is severe ADHD, and he's like the most successful streamer of all time. It's, trust me, I'm well aware it's not a superpower in most situations, but when it comes to being on and again engaged in something you love, very powerful, very good for that. Super effective tool for that. But yeah, no, I remember once I got a letter from my accountant, and I set it down on the coffee table that I would sit at every day, and it stayed there unopened for a year. That's ADHD. That's mental illness. That's that sucks. You're also just obsessed with RP. I mean, it's good shit. When it's good, it's great. When it's good, it's great. And right now, it's good. It's pretty great. I'm really enjoying my new schedule of 3 days of RP, play some games, take a few days off, rinse, repeat. Because it keeps that love for it, and it keeps that spark alive. We got about a minute of ads left, you guys. We're just kind of hanging out. I reiterate, streaming single player cozy story video games like this isn't it's not my full-time thing. I'm a GTA roleplay streamer, but I love doing this. This is what I used to do. This is how I started streaming. So once a week minimum, we're kicking back passion project style, playing through some video games, and our current game is Silent Hill 2 Remake 2024. What's up, Steve? Steve, have you looked into Chase RP at all? You haven't? You should. Hope Zach gets on Chase at some point. Me too. Been busy? That's good. That's good. Busy is good. Is it gamer time? Do we dive back in? I'm scared to ask how far through the game I am, because I got a feeling I'm not very far through it. I got a feeling I'm pretty early on into this game. I'm about 25% in. Ooh, buddy, oh boy. I gotta pick up the fucking pace. What mic are you using? Genuinely sounds good. This is a Shure SM7B plugged into a Go XLR. It's a total overkill setup, but you never really need to use anything else afterwards. Overkill's okay. This was like my dream mic setup. 25%. Yeah, that's fucking brutal, man. That's brutal. Playing a 1 day a week means that each playthrough is gonna be like, I mean, with games like this, moving at the pace we're moving, it's gonna be like a month at a time. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe 2 days a week. Works a little better. You're learning to get off soda and energy drinks by drinking Gamer Subs. Well, if the Gamer Subs is a largely processed energy drink. However, when I was working with them, I was a fan of a lot of the ingredients. You get your vitamin B12, etc., etc. But look into green tea. Green tea can be very caffeinated and very good for you. Antioxidants, anti-inflammatory, etc. Patrick Chester, son of Edward, fought and died, fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Thanks, Patrick. I'm 25% through the fucking game. Fuck. Oh my god. That's even a little generous, dude. Dude, I'm like 10 hours into my playthrough. What do you mean I'm 25% through the fucking game? Fuck. Fuck me, dude. I gotta pick up the goddamn pace. Fucking yapping over here. Talking about green tea. Fuck, dude. That's how I do, man. I've never rushed through a game in my life, dude. And when I do, I feel like an idiot because then you ruin the experience. I'm about the experience. Games are like 30 plus hours, bro. Dude, half the reason I decided to play it was because I read the average was like 15, and then I was like, oh, even if I'm slightly below average, that's not too bad. You're telling me that 15 is not average? Games are long, bro. Hey, let me learn a thing or two. Let me learn a thing or two while we're here. Silent Hill 2 remake, how long to beat? Top post, do I suck? Or is the remake too long? Silent Hill 2 remake, first time completely blind, took me 23 hours. Fuck, dude. That's an issue introduced in the remake. The pacing in the original is much better. Fuck, dude. All right. Can I play it in 2x speed? Brutal. Brutal, brutal. It's a big world. Hey, from Michigan. Hello, hope you've been well. You know what's fucking weird? That's showing up as your first message in the chat, but it didn't come with a first message highlight. That Michigan wizardry. Shout out to Michigan. Home sweet home. Not accounting for the exploration and looking at stuff. Yeah, that's half the fun, man. That's why I'm such an effective GTA streamer, because you can do literally nothing in GTA and it's nice to look at. Unfortunately, that's what's happening with this game too. I guess unfortunately, depending on how you look at it. I'm having a good time doing fucking nothing in this game because it's beautiful. Which is definitely going to drag it out. Been here for years. Earl sound familiar? Oh, did you just change your name? New name Basil instead of Bales. Oh shit, Bales, what's good? That was my guess. That was my guess. I was like, Basil's an anagram. That's exactly what I was thinking. I hope you've been well. Man, long time no talk. That's crazy.
Mary?
I don't think so, man.
No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh? Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I don't...
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place? place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey,
Yo, I'm busy.
easy there. I'm just messing with you.
My wife is dead.
It's this way.
I'm busy.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here?
Yes.
Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
The two different contexts of didn't you? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you? Very strange. I feel like every character we've met so far. Oh, we've actually met somebody. Wow. Okay. I thought.
Come on.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's go.
I feel like every character we've met so far symbolizes something. Angela, I think here's where I'm at. I think including James, every character symbolizes something. I think James symbolizes guilt. I think Maria symbolizes temptation, which is, I mean, pretty blatant. Angela, I can't quite figure out. Angela symbolizes... I mean, the key we picked up next to her knife was called the resilience key. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a little on the nose to just imply that Angela symbolizes resilience, but I do think that's kind of where it's going, because she's, you know, close to giving up. She's over it. And then we have a quick chat and she's back on it.
Through here.
I think I know what Eddie symbolizes, but I don't think it has anything to do with what we've seen so far.
Strange. I could have sworn.
I think my understanding of Eddie is from like lore analysis I've seen. Analyses. But
It's nothing.
these others I don't remember shit from those. Eddie I remember for whatever reason though. The little girl I have no fucking clue. The little girl I really have no understanding of so far.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. How would I rate the game so far? I think as far as remakes go, I've never played the original, so I can't quite chalk it up. But if this just came out of nowhere and was its own thing, I would be fucking enamored. I would be infatuated with this. And I am. But again, it has decades of lineage and history and mystique and intrigue propping it up. But I don't think that if it didn't have those things, it wouldn't be great. You know what I mean? Why is this open? What's in the toilet? Hey, sorry. This is the thing I do. I dig into toilets. Can I check that one? Please? What about this one?
Pardon me. Out of the fucking way, lady. I got toilets to dig in. Weird. There's symbolism in the toilet. There's always there's always symbolism in the toilet. Yeah, I think a good way to fucking chill out on my impending 36-hour playthrough is I think I gotta hit that L1 button and start doing some running.
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
Indeed. Victim of persecution by the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. I may have missed in dialogue where I'm meant to be going. I might have been yapping over what she said. Because initially I was following her. And then all of a sudden she just stopped and started following me. And now I have this massive open-ended map. She's also supposed to be taking me somewhere, but hasn't indicated where. So I fucked up at some point. I missed something. So at this time, I am gonna ask, what's happening here? Where am I supposed to be going? What am I supposed to be doing? I missed something important. That is me asking chat. Go straight? Well, that seems a little... That's... Just keep going. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
We can go through the motel.
All right. If I would have waited 4 seconds. 4 seconds. .con. Oh, I thought that was a resub. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to call. Just shout the name of a random viewer. I'm sorry, bro. Your watch streak triggered an alert for me, and I thought it was a resub. Dude, when I first made a Twitch account, I was watching some dude stream GTA like right after it came out, GTA 5, and I was in bed on a laptop. And I followed him, and like 5 minutes later, he just shouted my name and thanked me. That's when I realized I will never.
The walls are so thin, you can hear everything.
I will
Hate.
only thank followers if it's immediate. You typing your friend and I just screamed your name. You didn't even do anything. You didn't resub. You just opened the stream and I fucking shouted your name. That's exactly what that dude did to me like 10 years ago. And it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, the watch streak thing is sick, but it shows up in the exact same text format as like a resub alert. So I thought I was thinking a resub. It's so good. Cool fucking car. Okay, we can save at the car, and it's got to be paper. And it is. It's looking up at me.
James,
What?
is everything all right?
I'm just staring into the red square, lady. Lady, I don't have time for this. I'm 8 hours into this game, and motherfuckers are telling me I'm 10% of the way through. I'm gonna have to play this game full time for the next 2 weeks
like
straight
your
to get
throat's
through it in a timely manner. Otherwise, I'm fucking cooked, man. I'm gonna be here for months.
It's fine.
You telling me I gotta be in Silent Hill for months, dude? This is supposed to be a get in, find your wife, get out, dude. And I'm gonna disturb.
Hey, why'd you do that?
Because I'm a renegade. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do it again. Sorry. That's embarrassing. Yeah, you fucking like that? You like that shit? Yeah, I know you think I'm a bad boy now.
cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Interesting. What could be wrong with the room? Bullets. Yeah, if I found a box of bullets in a motel room, I might think there was something wrong with the room too, personally. We found a safe. Logic implies we should be looking for the code.
Locked. Strange.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
I vaguely remember in a lore analysis one simple thing that I don't know if I want to explain. If I'm remembering, yeah, I'm because I don't know if I'm even right. If I'm remembering correctly,
You startled me.
Maria is a malevolent presence.
Can you let me in?
Just fucking climb through the... Do what I just did. If I remember correctly, Maria is not a good thing. Now, the reason I'm saying that is, again,
Why,
vague
thank you,
memories.
good sir.
But also... and she's a fucking Redditor, apparently. James is clearly afraid of her in some way, shape, or form. That's all I've pieced together. Maria had DLC on the Xbox version only. Dog, what were they fucking doing back then? This game series, this franchise is the clusterfuck of game franchises. Console exclusive DLC for a single player story game back in what, 2002? 2003? Or do you mean the Xbox 360 version that came out a few years later? Original Xbox. Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. Gotta remember, no money for the 5th. 1Z. 0451. Toolbox memo. Memo is in the toolbox. So let's go try 0451 on the safe. It was so hated that they specifically mentioned not bringing it back for the remake.
Hey.
Wow.
You think I'd look good in this one?
Where'd you... No. I'm looking for my wife, dude.
Sure.
Not quite.
No, fuck. No, I'm not endorsing. Get the fuck. Was that her fit in the original game? I feel like half of this game is a reference to the original, which is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I love a love letter. All right, let's see if I picked that up right. I'm a smart cookie. I'm busy. Damn.
Thanks.
Jesus, man.
I think you just saved my life back there.
Glad I did.
Yeah. So am I.
I was in the middle of something, to be perfectly honest. So needy. Open the door for me. Help, I'm dying. All right. Let me save. 15%? I'm 15 fucking percent. Come on. I got the key.
Yay.
Where to now?
Just down this way.
Through there, through the ominous doorway. Cool, man. Candlestick. Broken bottle. Gunk. Got it. Gun. Hey. Hey, Maria, check this out. Never mind. Stupid window. I didn't even want to break it. How's the experience? It's good. I'm really enjoying it. I think, where the fuck is she? I'm enjoying these little atmospheric breaks from the constant scares.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place just gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Hmm. I've said this pretty much every time somebody talks in this game. The conversations almost make sense. I think she's talking about that house. That house specifically gives her the creeps. What do we got? Oh, we're in Maine. Cool. Flustered by something something. Silent news, Silent Hill news. Woodside apartment severely flooded. Building administration refuses to... Building administration refuses to respond. Refuses to take responsibility. Now, Woodside, that was the first one we were in, right? That was the one that was flooding from upstairs. And when we found the source of the flooding, which didn't seem to be water, appeared to be some sort of black gunk, we couldn't go in. We couldn't go in the room. That was, I think, the apartment that belonged to the janitor at the bar who broke the jukebox. Somehow he was the one flooding the... I don't know. I don't know. I won't say I'm grasping at straws, but I'm certainly waiting waiting for anything to make sense. And I am tempering my expectations. Because as far as I'm aware...
So, James.
Not gonna get many
3
answers.
years. That's a long time. What will you tell her if... when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
It's not. It's really not. This is one of my favorite parts of the map. This view right here. So fucking weird. It reminds me of the Orphan of Cause from Bloodborne. You return for 4 minutes. How's the game? It's good, man. I don't know. I think you were here when I found out that I have barely scratched the surface and we have a long way to go. And I'm a little hung up on that. But it's my own fault. And if I want to do something about it, I'll do something about it. Other than that, it fucking rips. We were talking about the Evil Within earlier. One of the problems with the Evil Within is it's also very long. My issue with a horror game is desensitization. If they're too long, the fear fades and it just becomes a puzzle game. And I am, now knowing how long it is, I am a little worried about that. That car is fucking running. Nothing to say about that? Right. In about 30 seconds or so, if that, 3 minutes of ads are going to play. Subs don't get ads, Prime subs don't get ads, gifted subs don't get ads. Every fucking time. Every time. Every time. Every time ads are about to play, we get a cutscene. Wait, I can pause ads. No, I can't. It's too late. What's up? I'm going. I've paused for ads.
Strange.
Every cutscene for like the last 2 hours.
This should not be here.
It is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
Come on.
James?
Uh-oh. A gentleman? Maybe? Ooh. Upgrade. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's cool. They look hilarious, dude. The little guys on the floor that skitter like bugs. Mad funny looking. I missed it. Bonk. Bonk. Big bonks. We got a proper like race against the oh shit! Action sequence. Action sequence. Get the fuck out of here. We're busy. Oh shit. We're doing great. Baseball. Hitting home runs. Hello. Alright, okay. Keep it moving. Into the garage, out of the garage. Hello. Ooh. Ooh. Where? Right in front of me? Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, word.
Through the fence.
No. Absolutely. Sip time, man. Andrew, what's up, dude? Long time no see. I'm very much enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the cutscenes more than the game. I'll level with you guys, but that's okay. They're both very good. Butterfly on the door. Butterfly tattoo. He's the same color as the butterfly. Spores, ashes. So we're out on Maria, right? This is not a safe person. The vibes are all off. Okay, we're in a bar with red Solo cups. I think we're still in the real world, so that's good. Nothing's too rusty, but what are you fucking doing, dude? What the fuck? Oh shit, it's a strip club. What is it? This is not good. Like any self-respecting man, a strange woman takes you somewhere she claims is special. She's clearly hitting on you. You got a wife, man. She's dead. That's, you know. But, come on, man. Come on. I'm glad that we're getting significantly more lore than we were in the first couple levels.
Maria?
This is
This is not productive. You are doing nothing to help me reach my goals. I'm looking for my fucking wife.
Come on, don't give me that look.
Yo, look. Speaking of
I was
look,
just kidding.
I'm looking for my wife.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front.
Dream. My wife is gone.
Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay?
No.
Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
Fucking thank you.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Why the fuck are you apologizing? You are getting played like a
Guess this place
goddamn
is getting
fiddle.
me too.
She's got him apologizing.
Am I crazy?
He's got a fucking wedding ring. Something.
You know, for thinking she could be here.
Hand.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off.
When in Rome.
No? You sure?
Remember, Mel, I'm watching you.
I do not like Maria.
Fine. Be that way. Here's to... to hope. Undying.
We should probably get going.
Fine. Ready when you are.
All I really got from that is a man who knows he shouldn't be here, but he's here. He knows he shouldn't be doing this. He knows this isn't the goal, but he's doing it, and he's here. So does it matter?
Let me know when you want to move on.
Like, come on, dude. Every fucking line of dialogue. I'm glad we have something to chew on now. We kind of... The first, like, 2 hours of the stream, we were just like...
Let's go.
All right, then.
Actually, no, I don't.
Come on.
Not yet. Hold on. The first, like, 2+ hours of the stream, we were just hammered with puzzles. It was one long puzzle. And there wasn't a whole lot of lore, so I'm glad that we have some dialogue to chew on.
We could come back later if you want. You know, in case we need a break.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Whatever you say. I mean, any port in the storm, right?
I guess so.
It was nice of her to pretend to respect his boundaries and then immediately suggest that. Come on. We can
come back. Not too fond of this Maria. Arcade cabinet? I didn't even see it. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's take a stroll. Let's take a slow little stroll around this little area. All right. Oh, and the truck's sick. I didn't even see that. So Heaven's Night. That's a phrase that kept popping up in the bar, club, whatever. I don't know if that's the name. Yeah, it's the name of the club. Man, that's sick. Oh, like straight out of like Brooklyn. Very cool. What's that say? Defenders of Horizon. Defenders of Horizon. To be near Automata Easter egg. Game runs deep. Wow. Toluca Express Delivery. Express and Logistics. 4242. One moment. Somebody asked earlier if I had any expectations of the game. So far it's doing a really good job of meeting them. I did mention my concern that
Okay, it's not far now.
the scares and the fear would kind of dissipate and it would kind of transition to more tedium. That's my like chief issue with most horror games, and it's doing that a little bit. However, it is giving us a good little bit of mystery and intrigue and dialogue to chew on. But I haven't been properly spooked in a while, and monkey brain crave. Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour. But hey, at least we're here.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, you'll find out.
More bright white cloths, and I'm hearing a little radio static. There's something bad's happening.
More of those
The voice actor
things.
for Maria streams the Silent Hill games. That's sick. That's very cool. Maria, that bug's getting a little too close. I gotta be a gentleman and squeeze it. Oh my god, nothing.
This is it.
That's it? A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been here before.
Come on, she's just around the corner.
She?
Not cool, man. getting his hopes up like that?
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out, sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint, patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
Gotta do what we gotta do. Let's go save the day.
I think it came from inside the theater.
Going in.
You okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Got his
Okay.
poop hand.
Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James,
Yeah.
be careful in there.
Yeah.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored.
Oh, shit.
Screamed your head out, didn't you? You should have
Okay,
seen your face.
I have a question for the Silent Hill fans, for the stalwarts of the franchise who stuck around. How's the Maria arc generally received? Like this whole
What do you have to say that for?
little section that we're in.
Why are you sitting here?
Um,
I thought you said the cops were after you.
I'm finding it very boring.
Yeah, I don't think they
It's such a
followed you.
drastic tone change
Besides, I blocked the door.
from what we've dealt with so far of the oppressive, industrial, overwhelming
You're weird.
danger around every corner.
That's what everyone always says.
Like I get what it's going for.
Weird too. And the yellow meat.
Um,
Especially when I do do something bad.
But for whatever reason, I'm not finding it interesting.
You know, so the cops are angry with you.
I don't know.
Brief. She'll pop in from time to time.
So
People
why
like
don't you just say you're
her
sorry?
besides the escort mission
always works
aspect.
for
It's
me.
slow, but I like the payoff. Okay.
They wouldn't listen.
She's made to be
Nobody
disliked,
ever
and the thing about her
listens.
is exposition. Yeah, that I gather. That I gather. It's important to the overarching understanding of James. Okay. All right. I suppose it makes sense that we're getting such a large exposition break after so much unrelenting gameplay with very, very, very few cutscenes. I think it's just been jarring because we spent so many hours again just being force-fed gameplay and enjoying it. I had a blast. I was constantly scared the whole time, and then it just became tedious, confusing, strange psychological elements. A little breathing room. Yeah, I get it. Makes sense. Like I said, monkey brain craving. Ah! You know what I mean? Primate brain wants scare, fear. I think we're working our way back to that. Non-existence coming soon. I was here. Artificial sky. Mike, what you doing, bud? Looking for something to mess with in here? What are you doing, buddy? I see you. Sniffing around. What you doing? What's up, bud? You being a good guy? He's leaving. Bye. All right. Let's go see what Eddie and the little girl are up to. I'm stoked to see Eddie again. I want to know more about Big Guy.
Eddie?
Oh. You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
yeah. I remember.
Right. Okay. That like tanked my frame
I
rate.
see that you didn't make it out
Whatever
yet.
the pink goo is in his bucket.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
At least you got your appetite back.
Is that showing on stream? The fucking pink goo just tanking the
Are you
frames?
alone here, Eddie?
No.
Hell.
That's probably just Laura messing around.
The little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her. You coming?
Now you want me to come with you?
Never mind.
I'll let you get back to it. First time we saw Eddie, he was throwing up in panic because he found a dead body in a refrigerator. Now he's not leaving Silent Hill because he, quote, just hasn't gotten around to it. So Eddie is clearly sloth, gluttony. But to what end?
And why, I don't know. But we gotta find that kid. She knows something. The only thing the kids really said to us is before she ran off that you never loved Mary anyway. And then James said, how did you know her name? Which I feel like was not as important as why would she say you don't love your wife? Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that's what this was. That music. Isn't that the song that plays during the cutscenes with Maria? Oh, yeah, no map of the theater. Careful, bud.
Hey!
Don't. Come on, man. Don't shout at the girl. Fucking terrified of you, dude. The song rips. Wonder if they got any good movies in there. Willie is sat up in his bed staring at the wall. Now he's getting cozy again. So funny. There. Oh, it's always fucking unlocked. That's fine, Eddie. Just stay right there. You're doing so good. Thank you so much. I went right back to the beginning.
Laura, stop!
Holy
it's
fuck.
dangerous!
James jump scare.
Maria? Did you see the little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
Weird. 3 minutes of ads are going to play in a few minutes. However, I'm going to play them now. Run to the bathroom. Take a quick break. We've been live about 4 hours. I'm going to keep going, man. I'm having a good time. This is a little slower. Okay, that's unnecessary. I'll be right back. I'm going to play 3 minutes of ads, run to the bathroom, find out what Willie's barking at. Rinse, repeat. And I'll leave you with some of that atmosphere.
Ads are still running. Not much longer. My game is completely frozen. Oh. We're good. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. When or why. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I think it's pretty clear. The last couple hours of this game have been very fucking boring. It's been such a drastic tone change that it really fucking threw me for a loop. It's like become a different game almost. Scariest game I've ever played. I don't know about scariest, but my favorite horror game is Soma. But that's more again for the narrative. Yeah, I'm a little thrown off by this Maria escort section. It's long, it's slow, it's boring. Monkey brain want fear. Hospital time. Monkey brain ate a baconator.
James,
Sick.
look.
To the hospital we go. Next levels are definitely big jumps and scares. Still padded with plenty of action. Alright. Yeah, I'm grappling with the lull that has been this section. Not enough to call it quits. But that's fucking sick. Crow buckshot. Yeah, like I said, not enough to call it quits. But
Is that a gun cabinet? In a hospital?
Yeah, but it's empty.
Somehow that seems worse.
Run from Mars, what's up, man? Dude, it fucking fills my heart with joy whenever someone I haven't seen in years pops in a chat. That's so cool, man. Yeah, I want to keep going. I want to push through and hope that it
I don't know.
picks back up again.
Let's look around.
Remember, if you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia or hypersomnia, loss of interest or pleasure in usual activities, feelings of worthlessness or guilt, diminished abilities to think or concentrate, contact your healthcare provider immediately. You may be suffering from the Maria Escort section of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There.
Laura! Wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
Was she drawing?
Damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
Butterfly's Maria. Starting to piece together that Wolf is James. Wolf is James. Little bunny rabbit. That's Laura. Take me back. Take me back to the rusted out, scuffed fucking metal grates and weird sounds and strange orchestral tunes with beautiful piano crossed with filthy, scary strings and little fuckers attacking me, skittering around, big fuckers attacking me, sprinting around. Give me the grotesque monsters and the weird shit. You'd be surprised. Your medication's safe. Take me back. Shatter your life. Don't let alcohol shatter your life. And James declined the drink at the bar. May shock you, but the game's got a story. Yeah, I loved the way it was unfolding. Loved it. And I feel like continuing to love it is on the other side of this. I think we are in, I can't call it mid-game, but I think we're in like a quarter way lull, and I have a feeling that this is the calm before the storm. And if I push through this, the game's gonna rip again. But yeah, definitely a lull. I think the reason I'm so hung up on how much of a lull it is because of truly like how much I was enjoying. You can just look the other way.
Trying to blind me, James?
You looked into the fucking flashlight. She's doing the I don't want to be on camera. And then just walking in front of it. She does it again. Come on, bro. Yeah, no. The only reason I'm so hung up on it is those first bits in the apartment complexes were like genuinely some of the coolest shit I've ever seen in a video game. I'm sorry, I'm complaining a lot. I'm a little British. I just want my fucking Otherworld back. Give me my fucking Otherworld fix, dude. That's all I want. There we go. See, that's a taste. That's all I wanted. I wanted a weird, rusty metal grate. Is that so much to ask? Is that so much to ask?
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
I don't give a fuck about that sign to keep the door closed. I don't play that shit.
The combination for the keys locker is 2, 8, the total number of nurses in the lobby photo. Great, thank you. I don't think that all those letters will fit on the dial, but maybe it's a weird custom safe. 2, 8, THENUM BER OF NURSESINTHELOBBY PHOTO. That's how safes work. I just cracked the shit out of my leg, bro. Popped it. Let's go find that lobby photo, and then truth be told, I didn't see, I don't think I've seen a safe anywhere. Okay, there we go. I missed the map. Yeah, great. Okay, we're back to the Silent Hill that I want. Circling through a fucking labyrinth. Collecting shit. It's dark. It's weird. We're Silent Hilling again. It turned into a fucking movie for a minute. And if I wanted a movie, I'd watch a movie. It turned into a movie for a while. It turned into a movie for an hour and a half. A movie-length movie moment. Okay.
Looks like there was a key in there.
All right, that's the lock that we're looking for.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, we did that already. Let's go find either the lobby. Yeah, let's find the lobby and then the photo for the number. Exam room. Oh, we're lit. It's right there. Nice. We just have to find a photo with the nurses. Those are doctors.
You looking for something in these photos?
I am looking for the one with the nurse. Certainly seeing a lack of interactive opportunity. Yeah, and a core like ADHD tenant is when I get bored, I get mad. Because time is finite, and I would like to be using my time as productively as possible. And if I'm bored, that's not productive. So when we dropped off from like this crazy fucking constant dopamine hit of the fear and the monsters and the jump scares and the surprises to like a slow, sultry, ethereal, strange, dreamy dialogue that didn't make any sense for over an hour, I was about ready to punch a wall, brother. But now I'm motivated. Now I got goals, and I'm gonna find those nurses. That's not good. They don't have faces. Don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 nurses. And then 2, 8, 7. Those are the nurses in training. I guess they count.
Second floor?
Basement.
Oh, of course.
Nice. Quick save and then to the basement we go. They have bandages on their heads. I think they just got no faces. I think they're scratched out.
Because there's like little scratches all over the picture. And their faces are relatively faded and faded. Dodge. All right. Found the key to the basement. We have a staircase at the bottom right. We have a staircase at the mid left. Let's try to get to that one at the mid left just because it seems to be a little bit closer. But we're faced with a bunch of locked doors. Obviously, that won't be possible. And that's okay.
This place feels so...
You've seen one before? You've played this? That's so cool.
more than the other places we've been.
Hey, man. That's awesome. I love that. I love that you played this. Guide the proper hygiene. Shake hands. Think about your future. The world design is truly fucking beautiful. That door is that the door that I just tried to pop open? The one that's got a circle around it? I thought the circles appeared when you had a key that could be used on a locked door. Maybe they just appear on locked doors in general. Yeah, I guess they just appear on locked doors in general. Okay. That changes things a little bit, but not too much. Okay, easy enough. Do the bait. There's nothing scary or weird or concerning about the basement of a hospital. This is normal. This is good. Everything's fine. This is a time to be happy and safe and calm. Cool.
Hey, this one's open.
What?
Nope. Doesn't work.
We love a basement map. What was she trying to do? Oh, I was busy.
Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
I'm a fucking electrician. I got this. I don't got this. That was all I had. I tried the switch. I got nothing else. I'm sorry. Emergency fuel reserve
coming.
and storage room. Who's fucking coming? What do you mean? Is it bad guy time? I'm thinking it's bad guy time. Fuck that. Fuck that. Hold on. My room's heating up. I gotta pop my door open. I'm not leaving because I'm scared. She opened that fucking door the moment I put my hand on my door and opened it. That sucked. That was weird. I didn't like that. I did not like that. That was fucking weird, bro.
Scary time. Come on. To the storage room. Find some fuel. Fuck you. Oh my god. Maria. Maria, please. Not bad. I'd like to thank Silent Hill 2 Remake for reintroducing enemies after an hour and a half of fucking nothing. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm on it. Hey, don't worry. I'm on it. Hey. I got this. Don't worry. Hey. I'm on it. Hey. I missed. I got this taken care of. Okay. Fuel reserve is in the storage room. We got the receptacle for the fuel. Now we just got to work our way to the storage room. We're currently in the boiler room. Generator is up that way. Storage is first door on the left, then a left, then the last right. Hey, whoa. All right. No. Nope. Why do the monsters look like that? We don't really have any info. At all regarding the monsters yet. I have a feeling we'll get some later on, but so far we've got next to nothing on why they look like that, why they are just legs on legs. But it is worth noting, those ones specifically, they hide from you. And they only attack you when you get too close. They don't chase you down. They're not aggressive. The storage room is locked. We need to find access. I'm gonna go to that big E question mark. But yeah, the four-leg monsters seem to be afraid of you. Fuck. I got it. I'm on it. What the fuck? Why? Why didn't she warn me? We're going to E. What was that? Just reading. Okay. We're going to E. We passed E. E is elevator. Got it. Right. Okay, we're trying to. We're trying to power the elevator. Okay. Where haven't we been? Maintenance room. Gotta figure out how to get into storage. So far, this is Electrician Simulator. But that's good, man. Electricity's scary. Like, it can zap you. Spooky. Ever play that old PS2 game, The Thing? I remember it being scary as fuck. I don't remember The Thing.
You know what game comes to mind is scaring the shit out of me as a kid on the PS2? Fucking The Suffering. Not so much the second one. The second one was just a fucking crazy balls to the wall action game, but man, that first one scared me shitless. Even just the cover. The dude with like swords for arms. Got back from the movie, too crazy for us to watch the whole thing. Fine crazy, as in like it's over the top and shit, or like scary. It spooked you. I gotta figure out what I meant to do with this. Right there. That was easy. Do I think James Randall would survive in Silent Hill? I think Silent Hill exists in James Randall's mind. Shadow Man on the N64 scared you as a kid? Dude, that cover is iconic. The cover of that game alone. Fucking scary as shit.
Hey, where are you going?
Through here.
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
Better.
When he just fucking books it. You think James Randall would be every enemy in Osvaldo's Silent Hill? Fucking real. Yeah, fucking real, dude. Alright, where's this taking us? Storage. Okay. That really doesn't... I don't see yet how that's beneficial. What the fuck? Hell of a map. Hell of a map. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's that sound design we know and love. I don't know if that's fuel, man. That looked like gunk. Filled. All right. I guess we filled it up. Did I misread something? Or am I misremembering something? I thought we read something that said the fuel was in the storage room, not the maintenance room. Either way, we got the fuel, so. Something around here is not happy about that, but we'll figure that out. Anyway, we got it. Back.
More of those things.
Little bug. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to startle you. Oh, sorry. I'm moving on. Sorry. Sorry. No! No! Alright. Let's pump up the jams. Ta-da. Thank you so much.
Elevator.
Thank you. Thank you. Did it. I fucking did it, guys. Wow. In the last section of the game, we were digging around the other world. And it was rusty and it was scary, and Pyramid Head was stomping his feet above us. And We were finding weird burnt plastic and alternate versions of real rooms where in the alternate version it's decaying and falling apart. We were solving crazy puzzles like how many symbols are on the moths. And now we're filling up the generator to get on the elevator. Wow. Wow. Get me the fuck to the second floor. Better be something interesting on the second fucking floor. Maria, what are you? Well, that's not good, is it? Void.
Maria? Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Where'd you get that?
Okay. So comfy.
Norco will do that. It'll do that.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary?
Not an option.
What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
Get back soon, okay?
All right. Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. Toluca. Palliative Care Center. I have never heard that word in my life. Palliative. Palliative? Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. All right. Goodbye, Maria. Goodbye. That's blood. That's blood and a lot of it. It is 9:10. Always has been, always will be. The faint, very faint sound of the rain. I don't know if any of y'all can even hear it unless you have headphones on. It's fucking sick. Are we so back? Is it happening? Are we Silent Hilling again? Is intermission over? Yo, what's in the toilet? If something useful is in the toilet, we are so back. And we're Silent Hilling again. That's a hole in the ground. Does that count? Bullets near the urinal?
Cigarette butts? Cigarette butts? Hole in the ground with poop in it. I was blowing up these toilets.
We saw a poster at some point. I don't remember if it was in the hospital or before it. But we saw a poster at some point that said something about planning for your future. I think obviously initially Maria was meant to represent temptation in some capacity, but I think she's more representative at this point of James trying to decide if he's meant to continue on this search or move on. And obviously she's urging him to move on repeatedly over and over. Not subtly. C5.
Now. Where is that girl?
Oh yeah, Laura. Forgot about her. Don't do that. Get away from there. As soon as I fucking say he's been good.
Bag near.
Oh shit, nurse time.
Iconic.
So, do the nurses appear at all in the first Silent Hill game? Because obviously they're a big part of the movie, the first movie. But I've always wondered if they make their debut in this game. Or, I'm fucking dying. Damn. That guy was right. They have bandages on their face. Most of the Silent Hill games have a hospital level. Okay. I gotta rewatch the movie, man. And I gotta watch the new one before I'm poisoned by other people's opinions. Because everybody's got something to say about it. I didn't even know there was one until I started playing this and people were coming into chat asking if that's why I was playing it. In about 3 minutes. 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. Subs don't get ads. Prime subs don't get ads. Gifted sub recipients don't get ads. Gotta find the number for the nurse station. Code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the doctor's... What is that? It's not good is what it is.
That ain't what they're supposed to do.
I gotta read that now. Code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the doctor's lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on little pieces of paper for me to find. Be responsible, people. Okay. Something tells me somebody wrote it down on little pieces of paper for me to find. That's why you went to watch it. It's not as bad as they say. Okay. Does it have the Silent Hill vibes? Does it have like the funky little piano tunes and weird monsters that barely resemble anything? You know what I mean? Has it got the Silent Hill vibes? That's what I'm after. Second Silent Hill movie was the worst. Which one? Because I know the first one with the little girl in the cult, right? What was the second one? Excuse me. Silent Hill Revelations. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think I've seen that. Those are my favorite. Those things are so fucking funny. Little skittery guys, man. Zipping around like bugs in their high heels. We're gonna get that shotgun, man. And it's gonna be a damn good time when we do. Nice. Vast. Fucking vast. We've got no particular goal right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Forgot she was fucking in here, dude. 3 minutes of ads are about to play again. Subs don't get ads. Prime subs don't get ads. Gifted sub recipients don't get ads. Fuck, man.
Sorry, I just need a moment.
Take that moment, please. Doctor's lounge. Doctor's lounge. Nurse's lounge is up top. Women's locker room, men's locker room. M1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L1 utility room, restroom, laundry room, shower room, director's office, restroom, C3, C5, C5, sales. Maybe nurse's lounge? I mean, the note says doctor's lounge. The doctor's lounge on the first floor. I can't. Oh, there is. Okay, yeah, we're going back downstairs. We spent all that time trying to get upstairs. For whatever reason, I didn't expect us to have to go back down, which is ridiculous. You're always gonna backtrack in one of these types of games. I gotta find the working elevator or a staircase. Staircase behind us, but it's behind a locked door. We can go all the way down, take a right, and then go all the way down, take a left to the stairs. Yeah, all right. Pardon me. Right. Does the elevator still work? It does. Back down. Ooh. How are we gonna get in there? This is locked, yeah? Okay. keep moving. Okay, I realize where we are now. Different lighting threw me off. I don't recall us ever getting a key for this, but I could be wrong. Shit. Okay. Yeah, no.
Good doctors. They don't got no faces neither. Gary. I hope they're alright. Losing their faces.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud. I haven't seen one of these in a minute, and it's the same one from earlier. Alright. We're about 9.5 hours into our playthrough. We're about 5 hours into our time with the game today. I'm gonna get out of here for the week, man. I gotta be honest. The last few hours were so fucking strikingly different from the first few hours that I feel like I've been playing a completely different game. And I think I made my point pretty clear that it was a game that I did not enjoy anywhere near as much. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap it up, because even though I wasn't loving it, those 5 hours flew the fuck by. And next time we pick the game up, which will either be tomorrow or next Friday, I will see if I come back to it a little refreshed and push on through. But yeah, with the pace that I'm playing this game, it has a pacing issue that I don't think is the game's fault. I think with the pace that I'm playing this game, I am creating a pacing issue that is drawing shit the fuck out. But that's to say, I've still enjoyed it more than I haven't enjoyed it. The few hours we put into it today were different. More psychological horror than traditional horror. And yeah, I'll give it a shot, man. We'll see what happens. Maybe I hang it up. Maybe I keep playing. Find out next week. Or tomorrow, because I don't even fucking know yet. But I am going to get out of here. I'm going to call it for the day. It was nice. It's different. It's challenging. It's fucking Silent Hill, man. All right. I appreciate you all very much. I'm gonna feel this one out, and we'll see where it goes. But until then, thank you so much for tuning in to what is, again, a passion project where we are going to be playing through some more interesting, in-depth, lore-wise games, trying to piece them together like a little bit of a puzzle and find out what we're supposed to interpret from the story, etc., etc. All right, I'm out of here. I'm going to go eat some pizza and go to bed. Smiley face in chat if you enjoyed my stream. Thank you so much for tuning into something a little different than our average day-to-day GTA. I appreciate you very much. Goodbye. Good night. Thank you. Peace.